And Vedagamas are a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science, which is ultimate truths that are explained. Agamas, on the other hand, are these scriptures where they are the applied technology, the applied science, which is expanded by Paramashiva. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva, and they are the ultimate eternal and unchangeable truth. A reference cited from these Shastra Pramana, or the source scriptures, are called the Shastra Pramana.
And now let us get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. We will be first entering into the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
And beautiful Pramana. Sorry to interrupt once again. I think my audio and everything is a little bit behind.
Yes, you can go ahead.
Yes, so the Apta Pramana is when Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye. And Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna in the Bhagavad Gita, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye, the Divya Chakshu, and behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishvarupa Darshana, the vision of his cosmic forms. And in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Sri Krishna through the third eye. And we also have here the Atma Pramana, the beautiful incident in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where in Swamiji's own words, he says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. At the mere age of 12 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had this experience of feeling oneness with existence, which is literally the ultimate experience that can be experienced through the third eye. And the opening of the third eye, manifestation from the third eye, is literally a manifestation of power, of oneness with the entire existence, with the Guru, with Paramashiva himself. And there's also the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. Studies that have measured, and we've been able to compare metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative state. And we are able to take the positron emission tomography test. And when we saw that when doing the daily exercises, there was high activity measured in the brain where third eye is located. And when in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And there is the Sakshi Pramana. The experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation are happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare and sacred science, the third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and the connection, evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time and space and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally able to make sure this great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through the initiation of millions of people, is revived and is expressed. People are experiencing the profound results as the extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So now we will be witnessing the Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, and Madhura will lead the way in literally manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis, a very, very powerful way to connect with the whole cosmos and express Paramashiva through you.
Yes, so with me, I have this eye band, which is a certified eye band by ophthalmologists. And in front, it is just a thick, opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, it is thick black sponge, which will not let any type of light to enter around the eyes. And it will also cover the bridge of the nose. And inside these two holes, my eyes will be going into. So there will be no way of any light entering around the eyes. And it's usually said that without light, one cannot see. So this eye band will be covering all the light around my physical eyes. And with the blessings and grace of Swamiji, I will be reading through the third eye. So once this eye band has been put on my eyes, any of you watching us on YouTube, on the Kailasa's Nithyananda Sangha YouTube page, you can, on the YouTube channel, you can put your comments live in the chat box and I will be reading the comments out. So now I have a volunteer with me who will be tying on this eye band on my eyes. Yes, so now the eye band has been put and I will be turning to my right, left, up and down. So all of you can see that nowhere around the eyes there is any type of gap or any holes anywhere. So now anyone watching us live on YouTube in the Kailasa's Nithyananda Sangha YouTube channel, you can put your comments in the live chat. So we have the last comment from Prabjot Gill, who has put, thank you for fixing the audio, whoever it was. Yes, I hope now all the technical, there is no technical glitch, and we hope that you have a smooth program. So anyone else watching us right now, you can put anything, any comment that you would like me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences. It can be anything. Yes, now we have Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda, Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda, who her name on YouTube is Expressions of Me. And then it says, I am Mahajalandhara Sthitananda. And it says Nithyananda Ma Madhura and Ma Pita. Yes, Ma Nithyananda. And anyone else, you can put anything. It can be a different language also. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters. You can even put something that doesn't make sense at all. Yes, now Mahajananda has put a butterfly emoji, a fire emoji, then a butterfly emoji, and then a red ring emoji, like it's a circle, and then a butterfly emoji, and then a shooting star emoji, and another butterfly emoji. Or if you can see the comments are being projected in front of all of you. Anything else anyone would like to put? You can put anything you would like. Yes, now Super Jambulingam has put Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham all in caps. And now again, Ma Mahajalandra has put yes, perfectly done, Ma. Anyone else? You can put anything you would like me to read. It can even be a different language or a scientific term which you think I may not be able to read. Yes, now Ma Mahajananda has put thank you for enriching us with your service, Ma. And then Prabjot Gilaya has put thank you very much, Swamiji, and thank you for holding my hand and helping me. May you give me breakthroughs all the time. Yes, and now Prabjot Gilaya has put 3 heart emojis, which are yellow hearts. Anyone else would like to put in your comments? Anything you would like me to read? You can put anything you would like. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, and it can even be a random thing that doesn't make sense. Yes, we have Ma Mahajalandristananda who has put may the pralaya end soon, and then emoji with one eyebrow up and one eyebrow down. And the it's not smiling or it's not sad, it's like a straight line, the mouth. Yes, and actually in the next segment of this program, we will be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the solution for this pralaya and what she has revealed about the pralaya. And now again, Ma Mahajalandristananda has put, it's becoming overwhelming and just too much. And then another emoji with a flat mouth. And it's actually a much longer mouth. The line is more longer than the previous comments emoji. And there's no eyebrows on the emoji in the most recent comment. Yes, would anyone else like to put in your comments before we move on to the next power? Yes, Mamahal Jalandrista has put lol, lots of laugh out loud and perfect descriptions and exclamatory mark. Yes, Ma, even you will be able to manifest these powers. And yes, with that, now we will be moving on to the next power. So I request the volunteer to remove my IBAN. Yes, but I think before that we have Prabhat Gilaya who has put 369, then a smiley emoji, and then an emoji with wearing glasses, and then a blue diamond, and then a burger emoji or something brown, and then a green basket, I guess, and then emoji with 5 leaves, and then a sheep, and then a baby chick coming out of the egg, and then a heart emoji with a yellow bow, and then a cow emoji, and then a hat and a ghost emoji. So yes, with that now, and actually the hat which Prabhat Gilaya has put is the hat which they give during when they give you certificates. So yeah, with that now, I request a volunteer to remove the IBAN. Yes, so all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before the IBAN was put. And with that, we'll now be moving on to the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing the power of body scan for you. And this power of body scanning awakens the ability to scan any illness, any disease, or any physically diagnosed issue, and also reveal solutions for the problem through the third eye.
Yes, and before Ma Madhura is going to be demonstrating the power of body scanning, let us first understand what it is and the pramanas for this as well. And we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of body scanning here. And I'll be chanting the Pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani nani nilayam dvadvyante yajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadehe, or the whole universe, simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being absorbed by the source, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed.
Yes, and the Apta Pramana for this power comes from the life of Siddha, whose name was Teriyar. And Teriyar was one of the most prominent disciples of Agatyar. And one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. So then Agatya uses the power of body scanning and reveals and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs Therai, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. So once the surgery is completed successfully and the person is healed and cured of the headache, Therai gains his name, which is Therai.
And the Atma Pramana is from the accounts of the life of the Supreme Pontiff himself. And the Atma Pramana here is the most notable, one of the most notable experiences and all telling experiences from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he literally had a extreme fracture in his arm and was not even feeling 1 ounce of pain. And in this incident, Swamiji had actually used the power of body scanning, which of course, as incarnation of Paramashiva, naturally manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he was able to see literally that he had a multi-compound fracture, hand fracture, and he needed to go for surgery. He needed to immediately go for immediate medical attention. So Swamiji actually said, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for the medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without knowledge. And I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study and body condition for the body conditioning done to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out the problem imbalancing that happened had there had to be a balancing which was needed to be done. And Swamiji continues to say, I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. So here in this video, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism experiencing absolutely no pain at all, even though he has gone through a very, very serious fracture. Yes, we can go on.
And all of you can see the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and results of extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here are a few sharings of few of the disciples who have experienced and manifested this power of body scanning. And now all of you will be experiencing this power of body scanning and seeing a live demonstration of this power. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, Soma Mahajalandrista has put, Ma, please tell me what my root pattern and perceived cause for suffering in this lifetime is. How can I be free from it and completely complete with it? So yes, Ma, we now in this power will be able to scan the root pattern, but anything about your future, past or present, anything about your past, present, or future, you can register for the Akashic readings, which will be happening every Sunday. You can register at tinyurl.com/ask Kalabhairava, and you can put your question in for Akashic readings. So now if you would like, we can do a scanning for the root pattern, or you can ask that also as part of your question in the Akashic readings. And we have Ramesh V. Gowda, who has asked about the job. So yes, Rameshaya, even you can ask this question in the Akashic readings, which will be happening on Sunday. Yes, so Prabhyut Gilai has asked for a body scanning and request blessings and healing and take care of some stuff that I can't because where I stay. Okay, so yes, now I'll be doing a body scanning for you. Yes, so Prabjit Gilaya, for you, I was able to see that physically you are quite healthy right now. You are not going through any major health issues. It's just sometimes due to overheat and overstress that you have body aches. But other than that, you are completely fine. And as a solution, I was able to see that just take care of your body. It is just you have to take care of your body and have more healthy food and make sure that it's keep your diet more healthier. This is what Paramashiva revealed. And for blessings to take care of some stuff which you need to do and you're not able to do, you can request in the Parashakti Akashic readings, and also you can register for the Akashic readings that happen on Sunday. And even Ma Jalandhrista and Rameshaya, you can also ask your questions during the Parashakti Akashic readings. You can, in the further segments of this program, all of you will be taken through a segment where you will see where you can put in your questions or how you can put in your questions. You can put in the YouTube live chat and on WhatsApp, and there are many ways. So you can register for the Parashakti Akashic readings also, and the Kalabhairava Akashic readings happen. And we also have Venkateshwara readings on Saturday, so you can do that also if you would like. So yes, Ma Jalandhrista has requested for a repeat of the URL. Yes, so it's tinyurl.com/askkalabhairava. And yes, Ma, now I'll be doing a scan for you. Ma Mahajalandhrista, I will be doing a scan for you. Yes, Ma. So Ma Mahajalandhrista, for you, Ma, I was able to see that you are having some issues in the digestion, and you are also having some lower back pain, and you are also experiencing some stiffness in your body, and you are also having some cramps. So I was able to see that a solution for all of this is to drink methi water, fenugreek water. You can put like a few methi seeds, a few fenugreek seeds in the water and boil the water. And you can drink the water once it's boiled, and you can cool it down if you would like. But drink at least twice a day, 2 cups, 2 cups a day. You can drink it either both together, or you can have it at 2 different times. And if you would like, you can even have more than 2 cups. Drink some fenugreek water, and that will help in healing all the digestive problem and also the cramps that you're experiencing. It will help in healing your body. And for the stiffness that you are experiencing, I was able to see to every day, at least for half an hour, do some stretches. If you are doing yoga, that's great. But apart from that, you can also do some stretches. You can do the Prathama Vinyasa Krama along with some stretches to stretch your body and move your body. And that will help in healing you. And when you're doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, make sure that you do all the 12 components, or at least how much ever you can, like the bandhas, the visualizations, the japas. At least whatever you can do, whatever you have from the 12 components, do that intensely and authentically, and that will help in healing your body. So, Ma Mahajal and Rishta, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. And yes, with that, I thank all of you who have joined us today for this power manifestation segment. And we will be moving on to the further segments of this program where we will be learning much more about Devi Parashakti and how you can make offerings to Devi Parashakti and what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and much more. Yes, Ma Mahajal has said, yes, my digestion was a big problem. I was very sick, but I'm healing from it. I will take Methi water, Ma. That's a very unique solution. I do need more stretching. It's winter here. It's been cold. Yes. So that's great, Ma. And once again, I thank all of you who have joined us today for this Power Manifestation segment. And please stay tuned for the further segments of this program where we will be learning much more about Devi Parashakti. So we will now be moving to the next segment of the program where we will be seeing who is Devi Parashakti. We will be learning more about the divine feminine consciousness, about Devi Parashakti. Yes, so we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, the Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama, which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti and many of her attributes and gunas. So one of the Dhyana mantras, the Dhyana Shlokas, Devi Parashakti, which is mentioned in the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, I will be chanting it now. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरते तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नझषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravritam rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Flores, and she is the self within me. And all of us need to understand that Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, and she is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, the source of everything. And the source from which all of us came, and the source in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge into. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully introduces herself. She says, in her own words, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sri Parachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So here Devi Parashakti reveals how she has come down in the form of the Nijavatara, as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and is blessing all of us, each and every one of us, every day, as the Cosmic Mother. So now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So when she comes for the darshan, you are literally seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. And you'll actually be able to feel her energy. And I'm sure for those of you who have already witnessed the darshans, you would have already had an experience of the energy that is radiated by Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who are new, stay tuned and you will also be experiencing the extraordinary manifestation of Devi Parashakti through the embodied form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism and experiencing the energy. So let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. You can receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering, how exactly or why exactly is a coin kept? What is a coin considered as? So in the Hindu tradition, a coin is considered the traditional dakshina, an offering which is given to God. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just a paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize, keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures of your offering, for your offering. And for some of you might be wondering, who are not familiar with this way of receiving in a traditional way, you might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you once you have it or take it as prasadam immediately after darshan. So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition, it will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam, how you can set up the plate for receiving Devi Parashakti. You can keep the betel leaves on top of you can keep the betel nuts on top of the betel leaf, then the banana and the coin. You can arrange all of this in a plate, keep it in front of the screen and receive Devi Parashakti. So now all of you might be seeing in the picture a few more additional items which are kept, such as a coconut, bangles, kumkum, turmeric, and some flowers. So these are the few additional items. If you would like, you can keep these additional items also. But the 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam is the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all of it in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you receive the Parashakti. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we'll be moving on to the further segments of this program where we will be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the Pralaya or about the world for humanity today, and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed for all of us. So we'll be looking into that in the next segment. So please stay tuned. We will be back after a really short break.
Hi, I'm Anil Thakur. I have come from Delhi. This is my first visit to this ashram, and this has been a absolute eye opener for me because I never thought I would come to a place like this, or I've come to a place like this. From the moment I came here, I've been feeling some changes around me, some aura around me, like that. I haven't slept for 3 nights. And today you see me, I'm fresh, I'm full of energy, and I feel right now I can go on and on and on like that. I've done today's Padma Puja. It has been an experience where I can feel something calming down, like some kind of thing which is maybe more calm and more peaceful. And yet my mind is becoming clearer at the same time. And I think probably in a way I was destined to come here because I had no plans of being here today. 4 days back. But from business meet, 4 days back, I'm here today. I spent the night here. I've never felt the kind of calm and peace in the last night's 1.5 hours sleep in the last so many years, no matter how many tablets I take. And I think there is something in the entire environment which is very pure and very sublime. I said, everybody I see here is doing something or the other with a devotion and absolute selflessness, like that. The movement, I think, I call movement, is something I feel today, with little knowledge I have, is something we should, transcend all boundaries and all countries and spread globally, like that. And I think everyone should come together now. I'll do my best I can to help out any way I can, spread the message, do things or whatever, contribute. And I think it's one place I'm going to keep coming now, more and more often.
Excellent.
That's what I feel like.
Excellent.
I think everybody I met here for the first time, who are strangers to me, have welcomed me with a very big heart and very warm affection, like that. Everybody has been helping me, whether I stand in the corner, they ask me, are you all right? Do you need some help? Or do you want something? Are you waiting for somebody? And the entire experience from the moment I wanted to come here 3 days back, I would say like in Hindi, nirvigna. No obstructions, no obstacles, just came, things fell in place. I got the bookings, I got the flight, I got everything done. the pujas were which I asked, can I offer some prayers? I was offered some options, and I chose Pada Puja and a Kala Bhairav. I saw last night that they were the most powerful pujas one could, ever do or hope for. People can't do that. Radhika, who's brought me here and introduced me to the place, she told me that her close friends have been trying month after month after month to come here, and they have everything going for them. That all facilities, they could not come. I did not have 3 days back the money to come here. 3 mornings back I had no money to come here. And somehow from the time I left my office to meet Radhika, in that time I got some money from some totally unheard of source who owed me money from long back.
Oh.
I never thought they would pay up. The people I thought they pay up, they were not paying me. But somebody from, I don't know what, it's I think nothing but divine intervention. It's like that. And when we asked, can I come here? Instant okay, most welcome. Then then I was offered later on, after I chose the puja, I think, that I was told I can stay also in the ashram and do more like that. The entire experience is as if somebody or some force is doing something or things, and I've been like kind of brought here. I was destined to be here last night. I was destined to be here today, here the day of these 2 pujas, and the first puja has gone up so beautifully. I feel so different. I not slept 3 nights, I said, and you can see me. I can not sleep another few nights more, I guess,
Yeah,
and
after
go on.
3 days of being awake and up, you're
Yeah.
very fresh and
I'm
alert.
fresh, and
You're glowing.
the kind of experiences I had, the third eye scanning, seeing. I think what they told me about me and the entire life is something. I live my life. I know my life best. I totally forgotten. I never realized that this could be the cause I've been carrying along for so many years, which has made me, change into something I should not have been. I should have been a happier person, more carefree. But some events which today I was told, or reminded of actually, that cleared my mind totally. And today I feel at peace. Yes, now I know what has caused this change in me. And I can go back to myself, being what I was, and what should I have been. That's a huge thing, for me. And I came here, like I said,
And that's after the
after the scanning. After scanning.
The third eye
for the
scanning.
puja and the thing. And I said, I came here like a blank page, like a blank canvas. I had no notions, no preconceived thoughts, zero expectations. I didn't know. It's like, jumping off a cliff into the sea, not knowing whether the sea has got rocks or it's got deep, this thing. I don't even know how to swim. Or I just took the leap.
Yes.
Whether it's leap of faith or leap of trust, or I was made to just jump, I don't know, but here I am. And I'm very happy I came here.
Yeah.
I'm very happy I came here.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. What else? I actually would like to know as the day goes, probably more about the ashram and increase my knowledge. I'll also go on the website and see. But more than that is to meet people and interact with them, because you get a lot of aura and energy and positivity which is not there. And I think even if you don't want to, I'm going to be here more often. Like that. I'm feeling something happening to me as I talk. Right now I'm talking, I feel something happening. Something like breaking it, like rearranging, something like making me feel lighter. And all the problems I'm carrying with me today seem to me now solvable. I can solve them, I can overcome them, like that. And I think when I leave this ashram, I would have stepped out as a changed person.
After just
Very.
one day, just coming.
Not even that. I came at 10 p.m. last night, 12 hours.
12 hours.
That's amazing. And I'm a person, I know nothing about God. I know no puja, I know no mantras, nothing I know. Yet, I felt so comfortable, as they were chanting the prayer, I was chanting them, following their, like copying them, 2 seconds behind. Maybe I did only half, or 40% or 80%, I don't know. But I did that. But I felt some kind of connect and some kind of a tug, or like a pull, like that. And I today, like I said last night also, I'm 1000% sure that something has brought me here.
Shiva.
Shiva. Or Swami.
Parashiva.
Parashiva.
Swamiji.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's just been lifted. You cannot imagine me if you met me 4 days back. I said, what ashram? I can't go. I have problems. I have this to take care of. But everything has become quiet, and here I am.
Wow.
It's really amazing. I think it's something one has to experience live and first hand to understand. You can't do this sitting at home or watching videos or something. You have to come here and participate in all you can with your capacity, whatever. But I would urge everybody who is seeing this to somehow or the other make efforts to come. And I'm telling you, the moment you want to come, you'll come. You'll reach here. Like I did.
Super. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. I
Adil.
think, I don't know.
I think it's auspicious that you're here and you're having...
I think I think it's destined to be here. I think it's all divine blessings. And I saw the video, the prayer, and I feel this is something which was destined to happen. Not my coming here, this ashram and the movement. And we have to come together and push it and make it bigger and bigger.
Yes, Swamiji has created this environment just for that, for enlightenment. So people can come and release what's holding them back.
Yes.
Release all the pressures, the stressors, and regain their health and capacity. Now you have great clarity.
And you
and
won't believe,
lightness.
from the moment I enter this campus, from the gate, all my problems are at the back. Everything which used to make me think, oh my God, I didn't want to get up in the mornings. The same problems, same trouble, and same issues to take care of, and they're not getting solved. No matter how hard you work, I felt I am like swimming against the tide. I am paddling away, but I'm staying there only.
Ah, yes.
Stationary. It's like
Right.
like going on a treadmill or on an escalator, wrong way. You keep stepping, but you're still there.
And now
Now I feel that I'm going to go out and
you're ready.
Sorry.
You're ready for life.
yeah, and bash some guys up, or like whatever. The sense that I feel my confidence coming back to me. I feel my positivity coming back to me. I feel like yes, the troubles were there. I think they were planned to be there. They were designed to be there. But coming here now, I feel that things are going to get solved, and I think now I am going to go out today a changed man.
Yes.
Very,
Absolutely.
very different. I'm already changed, and I think people who know me for the last few years are going to get a shock.
All this from just being 10 hours, and you offered one pot of puja seva this
Yes.
morning, sitting offering puja to Swamiji's lotus feet,
Yes.
Shiva, Paramashiva's feet, and being part of Uttamottama Seva. Uttamottama Seva is offering the best of the best for Shiva.
Yeah.
We had the chanting, the dance,
I was hearing and I was seeing things in
third
the
eye
background
powers,
like that, and then the third eye scanning was so.
and he got on stage.
And it's fantastic. Now the next puja I'm looking forward to Kal Bhairav in a few minutes from now. I think
Imagine what 21 days can do.
absolutely. In fact, I have been asked to meet some people in the afternoon, like that. Right now I'm feeling no thirst, no hunger, no appetite, no tiredness. I have a problem in walking barefoot. Here I am walking all around the place my daughters will scream at me.
Yeah.
My surgeons, if they see me walking here,
Oh, yes.
it's medically banned to me if I walk like this barefoot. I just felt one sharp pebble, first step, and then no pain. And you know how the ground is. It's just a miracle, nothing else. I know my body, I know what I can do and what I can feel, but it's awesome, And this banyan tree is like
Kalpavriksha.
Kalpavriksha.
Shiva.
I wish I could remember what all to ask for, but here I think like, you know what I want. That's it.
Thank you.
doing the Pada Puja with him in the morning is something very special, very unique. You know, being in his breathing space and being so close, just the radiance. You know, I did it on Chitra Purnima, and the radiance emanating from him is something that you could see it on the camera a little bit, even during two-way, you know, satsang. But being actually physically in his presence, it's just like almost like moon rays. It's so bright, but it's so calm and gentle. It's really indescribable.
But I wanted to share this amazing miracle that happened yesterday. I had asked Swamiji in Prataksha Pada Puja on the second day to help me. I started this business in 2009 because of Swamiji's blessings, but I also work part-time as an engineer at a national lab. And it's very difficult building the business, being a mom, and trying to work. And so I asked Swamiji in the Pada Puja to help me make money in the business so that I could retire from my engineering job. And then two days ago in the morning, I got a text from work that they offered an early retirement package, and I qualify, and so I found out I could have 17 days of pay, 17 weeks of pay, so I could take early retirement. And so I'm going to retire June 13th. So Swamiji works really fast. And then I'm going to work full-time on my business, and I'm going to start with doing an internet radio program, and my goal is to enrich 100,000 people on the Vedic principles and talking about yoga and Ayurveda, and so I can do this full-time because Swamiji created this huge banquet for me to just, how could I say no to early retirement and getting paid, and it's an amazing blessing, and I'm still in shock, so I know it's a miracle. This is what I wanted to.
I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me about Sadashivatvam where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day, with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja in this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband name and my parents to pray it healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't doing the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, must be Swamiji did, and strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now that we have heard so many beautiful sharing about the wonderful aspects of offering Vada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff to Devi Parashakti, let us enter into this next segment and understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. Devi has been continuously manifesting and continuously blessing us, guiding us, and literally holding our hand through this pandemic. So let us see some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti and understand what all guidances and how we should follow Devi's guidances. Out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And during such revelations, Devi has revealed some of the most profound truths out of her deepest love and compassion from the cosmic archive, which has immediately manifested as reality in so many different ways. In today's session, let us go through an analysis of some of Devi Parashakti's revelations. So let us understand specifically Devi Parashakti's revelations on Haritaki and how it benefits the body.
Om Catherine Breton. Take Haritaki every night. Your anxiety and early morning depression will disappear. Om.
So, to reiterate Devi Parashakti's revelation, Devi said, Devi revealed, take Haritaki every night. Your anxiety and early morning depression will disappear. Let us understand how Haritaki actually helps with our anxiety and our depression. First, Haritaki, let us understand how the benefits and the continuous mention of it in Ayurveda. As per Ayurveda, Haritaki, the yellow myrobalan tree, has the power. The power of Haritaki is recorded in the Chikitisha and the special therapy section of the early Ayurvedic text, the Charaka Samhita, or the compendium of the Charaka, dating back to 300 BC. And Haritaki refers to one of the myrobalans as defined in the Shiva Purana, and it states accordingly by making gifts of Haritaki, one of the myrobalans, chilies, cloth, milk, etc., and by installing Brahman, the alleviation of consumption is brought about. So Haritaki actually reduces the overconsumption as per the Ayurvedic text and the Shiva Purana. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself revealing about the benefits of Haritaki and other various herbs and traditional medicinal products.
You will live with so much health and long life. Especially when you take Haritaki and all, your lungs will become so pure, it will start converting the oxygen into energy. There's a beautiful statement in Siddha tradition, Katrai pusittu vaazhum kalai, means eating the air and living. That capacity, bio-memory will be awakened in you. That is why I insist so much on Haritaki. Understand? I'll repeat. Neem, bit leaf, bilva leaf, tulsi leaf, turmeric, tamarind, haritaki. If you keep all these as your food, regular food, that also in the liquid form, avoid solid food almost 100%. Go for liquid diet. I tell you, so much good will happen to you. Intellectually, emotionally, bioenergy, spiritually, physically, health, everything. Almost 90% I dropped eating, stopped eating. 90% of my food intake I stopped. Even an incarnation like me, the body is now so useful for the purpose by which I am possessing this body. You will live with so much health and long life. You will live with so much health and long.
Let us understand the benefits of Haritaki. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed on multiple occasions the various benefits of Haritaki, like its ability to increase the oxygen levels in your blood, and how it heals any bowel or intestinal issues or stomach issues. It has so many benefits as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So let us understand. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed that the oxygen level in the blood increases to 300%. The whole stomach gets cleansed. That is one thing. The main thing is the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. So literally taking 1 spoon of haritaki is the equivalent to doing 2 hours of pranayama. And your whole ulcer gets healed. The stomach has small ulcers, and the whole ulcer gets healed. The mouth ulcer, the stomach ulcer, all get healed, and the oxygen in the blood drastically increases. The laziness, sleep comes down, and you feel as if you have done 2 hours of pranayama. So do not miss taking haritaki in powder. It is sarvaroga nivarani. Just like morning bean juice, night haritaki, your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. It is an absolute must in any healthy, holistic daily routine. And if you have mouth smell, take haritaki for 3 days. It will be healed. Mouth smells only, the mouth only smells because of the stomach ulcers and the heat in the body. You may be from any background. Haritaki is the healer of all diseases. Haritaki increases your longevity. The power of haritaki, it just makes you young. Let us understand the connection between the gut and the brain and how haritaki can actually impact your mental health. So psychologists at Harvard have revealed that there is a connection between the gut and the brain. Many of us know that the brain can affect the gut, and also reverse ways. The gut can affect the brain. And it was found in a study that psychology combines with physical factors to cause pain and other bowel symptoms. So psychosocial factors influence the actual physiology of the gut as well as symptoms. In other words, stress or depression or other psychological factors can affect the movement and contractions of the GI tract. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed multiple ways in which you can not have the effects of corona on you and how you can be healed and relieved from the effects of corona. And some of the ways are doing ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound Shiva Shiva, and with complete mind applying banana peel and onion in the heel and going to sleep, and being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Purana that blossoms as aham aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. And everyone who thinks of Swamiji through these 8 ways, and they will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me. This is quoting Supreme Concept of Hinduism. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I, as a reformer of Hinduism, will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful. And other ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to protect yourself from corona include fire walking. Fire walking is considered a traditional vaccination method in Ayurveda, and it is done in the Mariamman temples across the globe, including in Singapore and in Mauritius. And from time immemorial, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, one gets purified by Agni, the fire, by the act of fire walking. In the Hindu Purana, the Ramayana, Sita, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti herself, undertakes the fire walking from after Lord Rama rescues her from Lanka. And again, this is a way to purify oneself and to stand the test of fire. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also spoken greatly on fire walking. He states that it's a traditional vaccination method and it performs a mutation process on the body. And to quote, fire walking time, that small blisters you get just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem, is actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days. So the fire walking method actually shoots up your entire immune system and gives you a boost to the immunity and will give you so much of protection from any viruses that you could be exposed to. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff revealing more about fire walking as a traditional vaccination method for COVID-19. And this was back in March of 2020 when the beginning of the pandemic just started. Let us listen to that.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasamarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari. All the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. When love is triggered in you, if you cooperate with that energy flow and start acting, it will become Tyaga. When Tyaga is triggered in you, if you start cooperating with it and start acting, it will become love. Understand here, the master key, the key point is when they are triggered, acting, start cooperating, working. Beautifully, Paramahamsa Upanishad says, the moment you feel the Tyaga, without the fear of failure, renounce. And if you fail, it's okay. Only if you renounce 100 times and fail from your renunciation and Tyaga, you will be successful 101st time. Nothing great happens without efforts. Nothing is wrong in failing. Something is seriously wrong in not trying. I tell you, a failed sannyasi is million times greater than successful middle class mediocre grihastha. Because the depth with which he is attempting for Tyaga, the depth itself is too big. It's like in Indian villages we say, 8th pass, 10th fail. Surely 10th fail is much bigger than 8th pass. Because the very class is different. In any level, larger attempt for higher Tyaga is best. I tell you. Doing Tyaga of the mood swing is the highest Tyaga. Doing Tyaga of the mood swing. Nitya Puja helps the renunciation of mood swings. Every day morning 6 o'clock, you have to sit for puja. Then what happens, your mood swings become irrelevant. You see, always your mood is set. The trend for your whole day is set in morning, early morning when you wake up. So the moment you wake up, you know you have to do yoga and you have to do puja. Then your whole day is set to the best trend. Then naturally your whole day has to be best. I tell you, this Nitya Yoga and Nitya Puja is the most powerful way to renounce the mood swings, Tyaga of mood swings. Whenever the gas starts in the stomach, usually early morning when you wake up, that is the time stomach will be full of gas. The gas in the stomach makes you forget the higher ideals of your life. You can check in your own life. I tell you, renouncing the mood swings is the most pro-life decision you will take. That is one of the most pro-life decisions. Anyone who is integrated to the spiritual routine will not even know something called mood swing exists. Mood swings will become irrelevant to you. I tell you, coronavirus will be irrelevant for any practicing Hindu Indian village. Because this is the season. This is the season for the dangerous viruses to spread. And this is the season in all South Indian villages, I know for sure. All South Indian villages, there is something called Pachapattini Viradam. That traditionally it is believed Parashakti herself observes this Nirahara Samyama. It's a literally Nirahara Samyama. Just the buttermilk and Panagam. Panagam is the jaggery water. Only these two is drunk and no solid food. Please understand, Devi herself, Parashakti, does this fasting from Masimaham, Samayapuram Mariamman temple. That is the mother source temple of all Mariamman. Like all Nataraja temple, source temple is Chidambaram. All Shiva temple, the Shivalinga, if there is a Shivalinga deity, source temple is Tiruvannamalai, because that is where the Lingodbhava happened. All Nataraja, source temple is Chidambaram. Like that, all Mariamman temple, the source temple is Samayapuram Mahamariyamman, Samayapuram Kannatta. In that temple, Devi herself starts the fasting, Nirahara Samyama, Pachapattini Viradam. From Masimaham it starts. She is given Nivedyam only the Panagam, jaggery water and buttermilk, nothing else. And I think maybe coconut water. Just these 2-3 liquids are only offered as the Nivedyam, offering for her. No solid food is offered as Nivedyam. It's called Pachapattini Viradam. Parashakti herself does this Vratam. It means the whole village follows. Not just that village, every village follows. What they do, exactly what is recommended for coronavirus in the modern days. Just you do Pachapattini Viradam, that's all. Corona is irrelevant to you. Jaggery water, buttermilk, and adding neem in your life means keeping neem leaves outside the house, keeping neem leaves near your bed, and lot of turmeric in your bath and in your food, means in your juices. Turmeric, neem, jaggery water, buttermilk. The whole Pachapattini Viradam, if you observe, that is enough. Corona is irrelevant. And I also wanted to announce, this is a formal announcement from Kailasa. All of you please obey the instructions from your governments, your country, law of the land. Because in many countries, Corona is really becoming a serious problem. So please, all of you, obey your country's laws. Whichever country has banned large gatherings, please cooperate with your country's government's advice. I wanted all the disciples to know that they should follow your local government's advice and announcements related to Corona. I heard that in USA and Canada, some other countries, the governments have announced that no large gatherings. Please follow your nations, your governments, your country's advice and recommendations and announcements as a precautionary steps. No need to panic, but have all the precautionary steps taken. I wanted to announce in all the Kailasas will follow the local government's advice and announcements and requirements related to Corona. And I also recommend devotees and disciples not to do any international travel. And I want all over the world, all devotees to take up Pachapattini Varadam for Mahamariyamman. Let us pray to Mahamari to bless us and protect us and heal the whole world from this Corona problem. I think let us do Pachapattini Varadam, take it up very seriously. Parashakti herself is doing. So along with her, let us all do Pachapattini Varadam. I'll get the precise procedures done in Samayapuram and share it with you all. And after all, we have all done Nirahara Samyama multiple times, so it is easy for us. Let's all do Pachapattini Varadam along with Samayapuram Mahamari and pray to Devi to heal the whole world and clear this whole coronavirus problem, and continuous Mahavagya chanting from your own home. Let us do live marathon relay of Mahavagya chanting and healing and Pachapattini Varadam all over the world for Mahamariyamman. Let's install Mariyamman in all our temples, homes. Installing Mariyamman is very easy. Just you need to make a turmeric paste, and with that simple form which you can make by your own hand and invoke Mariyamman in that and start praying. If you don't have a deity, if you have a deity, great. If not, at least do this. I'll give a detailed procedure as it is done in Samayapuram. Let's all start Pachapattini Varadam to heal the whole world. Not only protect all of us from Corona, to heal the whole world. Because we are Kailasavasi. It's our spiritual responsibility to solve any problems humanity faces. Any problem humanity faces. Kailasa has a spiritual responsibility to solve it. It's our spiritual responsibility to solve any problem planet Earth is facing. So this Corona is a too big problem planet Earth is facing right now. So let's do Pachapattini Varadam and solve the whole problem through the grace of Mahamari, Parashakti. Surely Parashakti can heal this whole thing and clear the whole Corona problem. Samayapurattu Mahamai can heal all this Corona problem. let's all do Pachapattini Vradam. And I strongly recommend all disciples, devotees, sannyasis, Kailasavasis to avoid any international travel. I think this is really becoming serious. Not only I recommend you obey your country's rules, advice and recommendations, please avoid travel, all travel, international travel, and let's all do Pachapattini Vradam and pray to Parashakti Mahamari, solve this whole coronavirus issue. Not only we will be protected by the grace of Mahamari, Parashakti, the world also will be freed from this problem. If we observe Pachapattini Vradam, corona is irrelevant for us. In South Indian villages, especially Tamil Nadu and Karnataka, every village will have one Marikampa temple. Mariamman temple, Marikampa. In Karnataka, they call it Marikampa. In Tamil Nadu, Mariamman. And in West Bengal, Sitala. Even in Kerala, it's called Sitala. Every village will have Mariamman temple. And up north, she is called Shitala Mata. Down south, Mariamman. Multiple names, Isakki Mariamman, Maha Mariamman, Dandu Mariamman. She is my Kuladevata also. Let's pray to her and do Pachapattini Vradam. So not only we are protected, the whole world is protected and healed from this coronavirus problem. Everything recommended in the modern day. If you just Google how to avoid coronavirus problem in your life, whatever instruction comes, exactly all that is done in Pachapattini Vradam from the time immemorial. I think our rishis and munis have been adepts and master in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe and in every field. So all the vratam, puja, spiritual techniques, religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. I'll get the detailed instructions from Samayapuram, how it should be followed. All our temples, please do. Let's have Pachapattini Vradam. And Mahavagya chanting and healing the whole world. Mahamari Parashakti, shower her grace. Let's pray to her and she will shower her grace and protect all of us.
Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. We can pause the video and move to the next slide.
I'm so happy that yesterday
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed so much on how to revealed so many traditional Hindu ways of boosting your immunity and protecting yourself, including fire walking and the Pachepatni వ్రతం, which which the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has spoken extensively on. And the fire walking has also been supported by other famous speakers. So, yes, we can go to the next slide. And yes, we can. And the International Institute for Body Mind Integration states that firewalking rituals are performed in many cultures around the world. And as we saw, for example, during religious festivities, research has shown that a form of elation, ecstasy, and extreme joy, high levels of internal dialogue and fulfillment characterize firewalking. So it has been shown that it actually improves your mood, it builds ecstasy and bliss within the body. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has also revealed greatly on applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on the form of Swamiji himself. And the benefit of it for keeping your immune system healthy and strong. And there have been several articles published in various newspapers, including and scientific journals, including the National Center for Biotechnology and Information in the U.S. has studied the health benefits of haritaki, of turmeric, and the active ingredient in turmeric is curcumin, and it is very well known for its anti-inflammatory effects, and curcumin has been shown in the last 2 decades to be a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and the dendritic cells, which are all cells that are part of your immune system and help your immune system fight off any kind of disease or bacteria, infection, anything that your body might be facing. So curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines, including TNF, IL-1, IL-2, IL-6, IL-8, IL-12, and chemokines. And most likely this is done through the inactivation of transcription factor NF-kappa B. And so basically this means that turmeric also has great effects in reducing inflammation within the body by downregulating the various cytokines in the body that cause inflammation. And as we stated, the research basically states that it strengthens the immune system and will help you stay healthy and will be able to help you maintain a healthy lifestyle. It has great effects in reducing both inflammation and also boosting your immune response. And neem can also help you fight against coronavirus. And let us see, it has been mentioned greatly in Ayurveda, and it is an effective way to deal with the novel coronavirus, as a article published in India.com states. And if we can continue on to the next slide, please. And turmeric, neem are effective against coronavirus, says a study done in KGMU. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has also revealed that with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep will also help you detoxify your recent article published in a medical daily. It states that the beneficial properties of onion in our health are very well known, and onion contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give onion the recognizable smell, but are also powerful detoxifying agents. And with more than 100 sulfur containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to tear, onions can help prevent, treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease. And this is exactly why onion is used for its medicinal purposes in Ayurveda and in traditional Hindu medicine. And the sulfur-based compounds from onion have been reported to have a range of health benefits, which include anti-carcinogenic properties, so it prevents against cancer, and anti-platelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic activity, and antibiotic effect. So many of the products found in onion can really help with many aspects of your health. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed greatly on doing ajaba ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva Shiva Shiva. And there has been research published in the International Journal of Creative Research thoughts on ajaba ajaba, and it states that it plays a significant role in stress level reduction and increasing the body awareness and coordination between the body and the mind. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been continuously revealing various ways for us to stay strong during this pandemic, both mentally and physically, and to protect ourselves from coronavirus by boosting our immunity, by boosting our mental capacities, and ensuring that we are not falling into stress or depression. The various methods that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi have revealed have included haritaki, neem, turmeric, and putting onion in the heels, and doing, of course, ajva ajva on the cosmic sound. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti for the sake of healing us, blessing us, and guiding us through this pandemic. And he has been literally attending to every single aspect of our lives. And if you are just overflowing with gratitude and your deep love and devotion for the happening of Guru in your life, you can stay tuned for the next segment and listen to some of the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be right back after a very quick break and enter into the segment where you can learn about the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Sorry for the technical difficulties, and I hope that each and every one of you are enjoying the program so far. And if you have any comments on how the program is going and how you are doing today, please ensure that you are commenting in the comment section. Now let us enter into the next segment. Understand that you're going to be experiencing the masculine and feminine, both consciousness, which have to both be expressed equally by every human being to experience enlightenment. Until enlightenment, only masculine dimension is expressed. And then in enlightenment itself, the feminine energy is awakened. And every human being has to complete this with 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. And that includes the Pitrus, the Kula Devatas, the parents, nature, and the Guru. And incompletion in the 5 dimensions lead to misconstrued karana and karya, and further leading to more pain and suffering in your life, calamities in individual and personal and collective and global levels. And incompletions, if you don't know, are the life negative and adharmic patterns inside of you. Being sensitive is being aware and in gratitude to life. Everything from the air that we breathe to the place that you sit, energy to feel that you exist, energy to celebrate that you exist, everything. Being sensitive to that is simply being grateful for that. And there are 43 energies, each of which are represented by Devi Parashakti in our human body. When all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened, and the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas, the core principle of the cosmos. And awakening the sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When a man expresses the sacred feminine, he becomes a great leader. When awakened inside of a woman, she becomes Devi, or the cosmic mother, literally expressing powers itself. And today, with these offerings of gratitude, becoming sensitive and literally becoming so conscious, becoming so grateful for everything inside of you, working around you, the whole existence itself is literally conscious sovereignty. And that is the key to awakening the sacred feminine consciousness. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and most beautiful path to the enlightenment experience is connecting with the cosmos as mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. And she is the one who expresses as Guru all the gods and all the manifestations in the universe. She can straightaway deliver enlightenment by connecting us to the cosmic umbilical cord. And please understand that offering is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace starts nourishing all dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. And there is nothing too small or too big that one can offer to connect to the Divine Mother. It has to be from the space of love of a child looking at a mother and handing her what it has to share out of her deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her hair. Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with Divine Cosmic Mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. And the mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment among all the traditions on planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating, and through the sacred offerings of mantras at her lotus feet. So now we will be understanding the various different offerings that each and every one of you can do to Devi Parashakti and offer at her divine lotus feet today. Now, understand why divine feminine consciousness? Because she is the ultimate. And through these offerings that we have today, you will be able to experience the real reason why we connect to the divine feminine consciousness. There's a beautiful verse from the Rig Veda, which is here, and I'll be chanting this verse as well as the English translation. You can see here, it says, Om Aham Rudre Dir Vasubhi Charanamyaham. And it means, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas in all divine forms, Vishwadevas, and hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni do and the Ashwin twins too. And the Ekasha Dasharudras, the Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dwadashadityas, Vishve Devata, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue, and I protect them, all of them, including Devi declares herself as the inner self of all gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. Now, we'll be entering into the various different offerings that we have making available for you today on what you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And I invite each and every one of you to comment in the comment section, whether you're joining on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram, if you've already made an offering and you'd like to share about how these offerings work. Now, here we have the e-hundi offering as well. And this is an offering of any amount, and it can be literally anything that you'd like to offer. There's a beautiful verse here where it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. Literally, it means Devi, who is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion, she removes all the fears. So through this offering, you will be able to experience going beyond fear and simply dropping any fear that you might have in, and she will simply remove that fear. We have next the Sankalpa offering, which is a very elaborate and powerful mantra to manifest your conscious resolution. And there is a beautiful verse from the Saundarya Lahari, which is basically what I can describe as the ecstatic experience of oneness of Adi Shankaracharya with Devi Parashakti, where he literally sings, let the mantras I chant with sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. So through this Sankalpa, you can offer that. And the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kastu is also available for you. As you can see, it's available in very many different levels as well. And we also have the Mukta Anguti. And here in this offering, we can offer to the one who is literally the protector of the whole world, who removes all obstacles, to remove the obstacles that we are facing in our life. And we have the next offering here, the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And there's a verse which is describing Mahalakshmi. She says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Literally worshipping Mahalakshmi, who's sitting on the lotus to manifest all abundance in her life. Now we have next the Swarna Meti. This is the offering of adorning the feet of Devi Parashakti, whom the feet, literally as it says in the verse of Saundarya Lahari, that Lord Brahma literally uses the feet dust to create the entire universe, and Lord Rudra or Paramashiva literally uses her feet dust as holy ash. So that is the power of her divine lotus feet, and just adorning that can give you the blessings for life of expressing leadership qualities. And we have next the Mangatika, and in the Mangatika is associated with the verse from Lalita Sahasranamam, where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, or she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara. And here we have a verse from the compositions of Adi Shankaracharya once again, where it says, where he sings, Guror Agni Padme Manaschenna Lagnam, Tathakim, 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 Tathakim. Meaning, if there is no the Guru Padaka in your life, then what then, what then, what then? You can achieve anything in your life, but if you do not experience, if you do not understand the surrender at the feet of Guru, then what use is everything that you have experienced in your life thus far? You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and have the ultimate surrender and feeling connection with the Guru, which cannot be compromised at all today. We also have the Vastra Seva as well. And this is literally the blessing to the offering which can bestow upon you the complete completion and protection from the Guru. Now, we have all the different offerings here in a summary table. As you can see, we have different offerings with different levels. So you don't have to feel as if you cannot make an offering today. You can make an offering which is any amount, or you can make an offering which is a little bit more substantial as well. And here we have the link for the payments. If you'd like to make an offering immediately, you can go to the link provided and you can offer and go ahead and fill out these payments. And it's just a very simple 3 steps so that you can simply make a payment today. So go ahead and take a few minutes right now, and I'd like to show each and every one of you the steps on how to make a payment. We can go on to the next slide, and we can just see how exactly you can make a payment, how easy it is to make a donation today. And understand that each and every one of these is an offering you can make out of complete completion and gratitude. And just a few hours ago, we had such a powerful connection with Devi Parashakti, and we entered into her very sacred space. She literally allowed us in and gave us the darshan in such a raw and beautiful space that she manifests in so powerful. And I'm sure so many of you had such beautiful experiences, and even some of you were sharing how much they felt peace, how after the darshan of Devi, they had a breakthrough in their life in some way or form. And it's not just if they asked a question to Devi, but just if they're sitting and witnessing the divine presence of Devi Parashakti, they are manifesting in their life. And literally they're manifesting so many breakthroughs. So it's something which is real beyond what you and I can actually understand and fathom. So this is the link for the payment that you can make. And next, we'll be just going through how exactly you can make that payment with just a few steps. So you can take a few minutes now and go through the steps of how you can make a payment.
Hi, my name's Nathan Selamutu. I'm from the UK. I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student at university, first year. I've come here to Paramashivoham because my dad was talking about Nithyananda and was telling me all the things that he could do to people from around the world, no matter the age. And I wanted to witness it firsthand myself, and which I did the first day, which was absolutely amazing because I saw Mahayoga manifest 4 diamonds out of her mouth, which is crazy. The day after that, we saw the Gurukuls in action, doing the same thing, manifesting all the powers that have been taught from Swamiji. And after that, we started doing it ourselves. I was able to manifest some powers as well. I was able to body scan, read from the banyan leaf, read from the yantra, and I've been able to do it successfully and repeatedly.
Je suis Lina Forbin. Je suis récente dans la communauté de Swamiji. J'ai connu Swamiji en commençant par les séminaires de temps en temps, jusqu'au jour où j'ai eu l'initiation à l'Altalmingam. C'est l'année dernière. Donc, je l'ai eu plusieurs fois. Donc, et puis après, j'ai commencé à faire le yoga. Et de plus en plus, je sentais, dès qu'on parlait de Swamiji, j'entrais dans un espace où il était là, sa photo, et à travers les satsangs, les datchangs, je sentais que tout mon corps bougeait. Donc, j'avais même peur au début, je comprenais pas. Et j'ai su que c'était la connexion avec Swamiji qui se faisait en moi. Donc, de plus en plus, j'ai eu envie de continuer. Le programme a été proposé pendant le confinement. Je l'ai fait, le premier programme Paramashivoham, numéro 1, saison 1. Donc, je l'ai fait. Et puis, de plus en plus, tout ce qu'on propose, il y en a beaucoup, mais j'essaie de faire parce que je sens que j'ai envie de l'enseignement. Cet enseignement-là me plaît. À travers l'expérience des autres, ça me donne envie de continuer. Les autres sont épanouis, bien. Donc, ça me donne envie de continuer et que je sens de plus en plus la connexion. Donc, je pratique un peu tout ce qu'on propose dans le programme, pas tout parce qu'il y en a beaucoup. Un peu de yoga, pas tous les jours, mais je fais l'enclenching. Et puis, j'ai envie de continuer, j'ai envie de me sentir vraiment dans cet espace-là pour être très bien, quoi. Donc voilà, je sens l'appel de Swamiji, je sens que j'ai envie. Voilà mon expérience, voilà, gratitude à Swamiji.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pradikshapata Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pradikshapata Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pradikshapata Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swamiji's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss. which I was, but the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming, and I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release, such a release. I mean, I had no idea that I would actually have that reaction while doing the puja. I had never experienced anything quite like it. And it wasn't tears of sadness at all. And it's just such a beautiful place to be, beautiful space. And hopefully you can someday enjoy that as well. There are many opportunities to do Pratiksha Pada Puja with Swamiji via two-way video conferencing, which is still very powerful, even though you may not be physically at his feet performing the puja. It's still very, very strong space to be in. And that's what I want to share today. I just want to share that it's a powerful, powerful ritual, connecting with the divine in that space of gratitude. And I just hope that those of you who have not offered Pratiksha Pada Puja could actually experience that. Thank you very much for letting me share this. Nithyananda.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swamiji. My name is Anjali Oza. I'm from the UK, and I would just like to share a small snippet of my connection with Swamiji. So it began earlier this year in January. My mother was due to have her Dali Avatar call, and I was witness to her phone call, which was projected on a television screen. And it was, at first, a pretty normal experience, watching Swamiji through Zoom, which is something everyone's become very accustomed to. For me, it was all still quite new. But it was captivating from the very first moment. I was listening to him speak, listening to him answer questions, listening to him make jokes. And at some point after he finished speaking to my mother, I'm not sure what it was, but something inside me just clicked. There was a sudden sense of complete surrender, complete peace. And it was a peace that was all-encompassing. It was something I still can't describe to this day. It wasn't your normal complete silence. It was almost blissful. There was nothing else to think about except for just this wave of peace. And I've always been someone who's always believed that in order to feel something, to feel connection to something or to someone, you need to see something happen, or you need to understand how things work. And that evening just proved to me that that's completely untrue. So I know for a fact that if someone like me, who has a tendency to shy away from not believing in things before you can see them, that cognition has been completely shattered and turned into one of the most beautiful feelings I can't even put into words. Going forwards, I mean, from that day, it was just, I wanted to be a part of everything Swamiji was offering, satsangs, workshops, etc. And this program today, this Ganas program, has been an absolute blessing in so many ways. I can only hope that it helps me to expand and grow even more than it has done in the last month, and even more so as it has done from the beginning of this year as well, before the program even started. Just knowing Swamiji's grace, having his blessings, has meant the world to me. Nithyananda.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be a very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of places. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. In this segment, the revival of temple sciences and ecosystems. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So what you learn from this segment today concerning statistics due to the COVID-19 pandemic, and what are the Kailasa's contributions, and why temple-based ecosystems and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, and UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand. As if we see the statistics worldwide due to the pandemic, the cases rises to 209 million. USA alone leading with 37.16 million cases and 624,253 deaths. Coronavirus tally, the global cases of COVID-19 tops 209 million. The global tally for the coronavirus climbed above 209 million as of early Thursday, while death toll rose to over 4,393 plus, according to the data aggregated by Johns Hopkins University. US led the world with a total of 37.16 million cases and 624,000 deaths. The daily average of new cases over the past 7 days ticked back above average. You see the more statistics. USA, India, and Brazil leading in COVID cases and COVID-related deaths. The World Health Organization report published on 19th August 2021 that the number of confirmed COVID cases, you can see the number here, it's literally in millions. And World Health Coronavirus globally as of 6 p.m. CEST, 19th August 2021, there have been 209 million confirmed cases of COVID-19, including 4,390,000 deaths reported to World Health Organization. As of 17th August 2021, a total of vaccines doses have been administered. The vaccine number is 4,543 lakhs, 1,000 lakhs. Delta variant spreading in USA, children are now getting infected. The record Delta wave hits the kids, raises fear as US schools open. The day before he was supposed to start 4th grade, Francisco Rosales was admitted to Dallas in a Dallas hospital with COVID-19, struggling to breathe with dangerously low oxygen levels and an uncertain outcome. Delta variant spreading in Sri Lanka. COVID-19 variant, Delta variant rapidly surges in Sri Lanka. A 10-day lockdown announced. Sri Lanka announced a 10-day lockdown starting on Friday night in an effort to curb the spread of the coronavirus as surging infections and deaths overwhelmed the island's health system. The Indian Ocean Indian Ocean Nation recorded its highest single-day death toll of 187 and 3,793 cases on Wednesday. And coming back to statistics in India, about 34,401 new cases found in India as on 18th August 2021. Death toll in Maharashtra alone has crossed 1,35,000. You can see the statistics graph here. JHU CSSC published on 19th of August 2021, they are 3.23 crore cases and 4.33 lakh deaths. And you can see the statewide report. The Maharashtra, the cases are 64 lakh and the 1.35 lakh plus deaths, and Kerala 37.5 lakh cases and over 19,000 deaths, and Karnataka about 29.3 lakhs confirmed cases and 37,000 plus deaths, and in Tamil Nadu 25 lakhs confirmed cases and 34,600. So if you see, all the states are over and above. The confirmed cases are about in lakhs, and the death toll is in thousands. In coming back to COVID cases in Karnataka, India, Bangalore News published on 19th of August 2021, COVID recovered patients developed serious complications of tuberculosis. COVID-19 recovered patients in Karnataka afflicted with the tuberculosis stayed to stop up screening measures. Over 28 lakh COVID-19 recoveries have been reported in the state so far, and since both coronavirus and tuberculosis affect the lungs, a special drive has been launched to help detect it early. By the HindustanTimes.com, written, edited by Avik Roy, written by the Ashri Baduri, published on August 19, 2021, India has seen a fall of 25% in the number of tuberculosis cases reported in 2020 as compared to the previous year. Patients who have made a full recovery from COVID-19 are contracting tuberculosis in Karnataka. The state has recorded 23 to 25 such cases so far, and as an added precaution, the government has started screening all COVID-19 cases. And Kerala reported close to 80,000 reinfected cases after the first vaccine dose. The Delta variant is proving to be unstoppable. 87,000 COVID infections in India after the second dose, and 46,000 from Kerala. The sources, according to the Kerala sources, reported close to 80,000 cases of COVID infection after the first dose of vaccination, while 40,000 people were infected after the second, close to the sources said. NDTV, according to the NDTV. The Times of India published on 20th of August 2021, COVID-19 Bangalore takes over Mumbai, becomes the district with the second highest. Bangalore takes over Mumbai. Bangalore urban has now overtaken Mumbai to become the district with the second highest COVID-19 deaths in country, while Pune continues to lead the table. As of August 18, Bangalore had 15,953 virus-related deaths compared to 15,930 in Mumbai and 18,779 in Pune, Bangalore, which has the highest overall COVID-19 cases. The print published on 22nd of May 2021, Bangalore crematoria burial ground struggled to keep pace as the Karnataka COVID death toll surges.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get the latest updates.
Over the last 2 weeks, Karnataka has witnessed a devastating COVID-19 surge, recording the highest COVID-19 related deaths and a number of new cases. Bengaluru has emerged as a new COVID-19 hotspot due to the positivity rate and an increase in the deaths. With the surge in COVID casualties in the second wave of the pandemic, crematoriums in Bengaluru, as in the rest of the country, are finding it difficult to handle the daily burden of bodies being brought in. Battling shortage of space and other infrastructure crunch, many have constructed new sheds to ensure last rites can be carried out even during the rains, and burial sites. Some burial sites are also reusing their space. The print visited a crematorium on the outskirts of Bengaluru. We are 25 kilometers away from Bangalore in a place called Tavarekere, where at least around 60 to 80 bodies are being brought in.
Now, you see these statistics when the top 3 cities, according to the Times of India published on 20th of August 2021, COVID-19, Bangalore takes over Mumbai, becomes the district with second highest. And you can see the statistics from these 3 cities. The Times of India published on 20th of August 2021 that the Bangalore takes over Mumbai, become the district with second highest.
Bengaluru Urban has now taken Mumbai to become the district with the second highest COVID deaths in the country, while Pune continues to lead the table. As of August 18, Bengaluru had 15,953 virus-related deaths compared to 15,930 in Mumbai and 18,779 in Pune. Bengaluru, which has the highest overall COVID cases for a district in India after it pipped Pune in mid-May, has a better case fatality rate than the Maharashtra cities. As of August 18, Pune's CFR stood at 1.7% and Mumbai's at 2.1% compared to Bengaluru's 1.3%. Data shows 8 states or UTs, Maharashtra, Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Uttar Pradesh, West Bengal, Delhi and Punjab have reported more than 15,000 deaths. Among these, no single district has more than 10,000 deaths. TOI online report.
The post-COVID patients are now suffering from the life-threatening blood clots in arthritis. The post-COVID patients now suffering from life-threatening blood clots in arteries. Steep rise in cases of arterial thrombosis in post-COVID patients, say the doctors. There is increasing evidence of the association between the COVID-19 and arterial thrombotic events, as many post-COVID patients have suffered from a limb and life-threatening blood clots in the arteries of the legs, Dr. say. Dr. Rahul say, the interventional radiologist. Delta variant outbreak now in Delhi, India. Delta strain, major variant of concern in India. The cause of COVID-19 outbreak, says the INSACOG. As many states continue to report a high number of COVID-19 cases, the India SARS-CoV-2 Genomics Consortium, a genome sequencing government consortium of laboratories, has attributed breakthrough infections of coronavirus cases in India to a very high proportion of the Delta variant. Now let us listen to Devi Parashakti, the alerting us about the coronavirus pandemic. Now, with the statistics just now presented, in these times of when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. The famous major temples across India are shut down due to the rises in cases. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to an harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So, Devi Parashakti revealed on various Akashic readings that to join Adi Kailasa, the temple-based ecosystem, and protect your life and do the yoga and follow the spiritual principles and do the service to Paramashiva. So why the temple-based ecosystems? The why deity worship? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says, deities are not mere idols, they are the embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always curved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in, that is where the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is going to happen. The divine has infinite, auspicious qualities and manifest at various forms with those divine qualities whenever a devotee call or whenever the world is at the destruction. For example, Shiva manifested as Markandeya. Shiva saved Markandeya from death. That became an independent deity, Kala. The Markandeya was destined to die at the age of 16, and his parents were in utter sorrow and devastated, and to remove his parents' sorrow, Markandeya intensely meditated on Paramashiva, and on the day of his death arrived, the Kala, the Lord of Death, arrived to take his life away. And Markandeya intensely hugged Paramashiva and prayed to Paramashiva to save him. That's when Paramashiva appeared as Kala, the Lord of Death, and saved Markandeya, and not only saved Markandeya, given him the life of eternity. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, the cosmic dancer. That action became Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the universe become independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with those rites, those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. The immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let us understand the signs of temples, why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked to revive the temple-based ecosystems. So now let's understand the science behind it and the sacred secrets behind the temple sciences. The temple ecosystems of Kailasa. Reviving the enlightened civilization is the vision of Kailasa, the purpose of my advent. That is, Paramashiva assuming this body and manifesting, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa is basically an enlightened civilization where everything happens based on the ultimate cosmic principle and ultimate possibilities and powerfulness. You want to know about the universe, just they will show you the universe and teach you. And you want to know about the cosmos, they will just show you the cosmos, and simple and straightforward. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas. Religious, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Understand, each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajñapita is a lineage, sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, are different traditions. Some may be yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaivas, all kinds of permutation and combination. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that sampradaya. Hindu temples are not just worship altars or religious congregation place or just memorial for certain legendary person or incident. Hindu temples are residence of God. That is why in Chidambaram, Nataraja is one of the Dikshita. In Srirangam, Ranganatha is one of the Bhakta who is doing the puja. Understand, temples are residence of the God in Hindu tradition, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There was a time Hinduism had 56 nations, 200 states, and 1,700 provinces and 10,000 sampradayas. Almost 95% of the population of those days were Hindus. And slowly, the brutal terrorists invading life-negative gangs enter, destroy, rob, plunder the temples, destroy the spiritual ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystems. In last 1,000 years, we did not have a single nation, we did not have a single state, we did not have a single province practicing Hinduism as a state religion legitimately. And in 10,000 sampradayas, without any doubt, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism say, the only 200 are left alive, struggling to be alive. Three unique things of Hinduism, that is, ability to make the divine land and get rooted on the deity, that is called prana pratishtha. And the second is incarnations landing, the ecosystem where the incarnations land, the enlightenment spiritual ecosystem where incarnations happen. Third, the devotion to feminine consciousness, that is Devi worship. These three are unique to Hindu tradition. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They are these forever serving the humanity. A person who can make enlightenment as a source for energy and excitement for anyone is an incarnation. Fortunately, we are successful in making enlightenment as the source for energy and excitement to millions of people all over the world, and this whole Kailasa is the revival of that enlightenment civilization. A temple is a place where an intense cosmic energy is available for everyone to experience. Significantly, all the major Vedic temples built over the centuries have been consecrated by enlightened masters, or rather, the temple has grown around the intense energy field established by an enlightened master for the benefit of humankind. Just as a rich man leaves behind his wealth for the next generation after he leaves the body, enlightened masters leave behind the huge energy that they bring with them in the form of temples. For instance, the four main Shankara Pitams were established by the 8th century master Adi Shankara. The Chidambara temple by Patanjali, the Balani temple by the Siddha Bhoga, the Arunachaleshwara temple by the Saint Idekada, Tirupati by the Kunga Navar, and Tanjore by Kuruvarur. The powerful spiritual vibrations present in these places are so palpable that even the most casual visitor can feel its effect in the form of peace, bliss, or clarity. when maintained properly using the subtle powers of mantras, rituals, and meditation, temples can hold and radiate this precious energy for thousands of years. See how the temple structures are. In Hinduism, temples are designed as energy centers, energized by the great enlightened masters to radiate, and the enlightened masters present even when they leave their body. Temples are found deliberately at a place where the positive energy is available abundantly from the magnetic and electric wave conveyances of north and south poles push. The idol of God is set in the core center of the temple, known as Garbhagriha, the sanctum sanctorium. And this is the area where the Earth magnetic field is discovered to be the most extreme. Therefore, it is the energy source. The Dvajastambha, the flagpole, behaves as a transformer. The huge domes are for amplifying the energy. The temples were systematically built for the transmission of energy on a large scale. Temples and the enlightened beings. As we already just understood, that when the rich man dies, he leaves behind his health to his wife or daughters and son. When enlightened masters leave the body, they leave their wealth of energy, penance, and goodness to humanity at large. Temples are built on these energy fields left behind by them. Either the masters themselves built these temples when they are alive, or the people built them after the masters leave the body. These temples are further sanctified through the rituals that harness the divine cosmic energy. The famous temple at Kedarnath in the Himalayan range was built by the great master Shankara. The Arunachaleshwara temple of Tirunamalai, South India, is ascribed to a great saint called Idekadan. These temples are divine gifts of these great masters to humanity. And there are two types of people. The first type generate energy from their own system. They are like solar system. Wherever they are, they produce energy. They radiate energy. Whatever they do, they excel in it. Whatever they touch flourishes. They are the ones who nourish the world. They are the enlightened masters. The second type of people are those who have forgotten the art of producing energy from their inner space. These people may flourish, but may only in one or two fields, and that too out of the superficial energy source called mind. Since their source is superficial, multidimensional flourishing remains a dream for them. These are the ordinary people from the world. The first category of people help the second category by giving energy to it, by giving a clear-cut technology to achieve. Installing the deities. As per Vedic sciences, there are two ways to install energy in a deity. One is Agama Pratishta and the other is Prana Pratishta. In Agama Pratishta, the energy installation is done by the second category of people. It is done essentially through chanting of the mantras. This method will install only a few volts of energy. The energy intensity will be decided by the nature of the mantras, the accuracy with which it is chanted, and above all, the psychological state of the person chanting them. In Prana Pratishta, energy installation is done by the first category of people. It happens through a different connection with the divine cosmic energy that nourishes the whole universe. The first category of people, that are the enlightened masters, are pure channels for the divine cosmic energy to flow through, and they can choose what manifestation of the energy they wish to install. For the goodwill of society, masters have worked in the science of the inner world and have installed various aspects of divine energy in these temple deities. Every historic temple has its own significance. The deity has its own boon to offer depending on the type of the energy installed in that deity. That is why in order to conceive children, in order to, you go to a particular temple. In order to wed a suitable spouse, you go to a different temple. To defy planetary influences, you go to a different temple. For financial problems, you go to a different temple. These benefits are nothing but these special energy packs. Temples are structures that replace an enlightened master's presence. Masters, by their sheer presence, heal people. They heal not just the physical level, but at the being level. They keep the inspiration for spirituality alive. Their presence offers an ambience of sacredness. Temples are spaces created by masters to offer these same things that they offer. While consecrating the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva temple's sanctum at the Bangalore Adhinam, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, said, "An enlightened master is the cosmos in human form, the ultimate human form fit to perform a sanctum's consecration. For an enlightened master, the energies of expression through any means never gets exhausted. For example, for an ordinary human being, the grief emotion or the joy emotion exhausts when expressed through tears. The pitta, the fire elements of the body, exhaust through anger. The lust energy exhausts through sexual act, and the power of speech exhausts in its very saliva that moment it is uttered. All these energies of expression become exhausted as he uses them. An enlightened master's energy of expression cannot be exhausted through any of these means, because he is existent, the inexhaustible source of energy in human form. Because masters do not need a body to execute their work, they can continue to do the things they do even after they have left their physical body. The sanctum created and energized by them will radiate inexhaustible energy and nurture energy being that seeks it. Only a master who can function without the help of his body is capable of creating a true sanctum, one that will materialize things exactly the way he does it. And if God is everywhere, why go to a temple? To answer this question, Sri Ramakrishna, a great enlightened master of the 20th century, gives a beautiful answer. There is a milk all over the cow's body, but we can't get it by just piercing it anywhere. Through the cosmic energy, though the cosmic energy is available everywhere, we are not able to perceive it because it is extremely subtle. The cosmic energy is available in the most subtle form. An enlightened being or highly evolved soul knows the science of distilling this subtle energy into a gross form which we can perceive and absorb. Temples are engineered by the great rishis in such a way that the cosmic energy becomes available to all as a source of healing and spiritual transformation. And there is one more question, always people wondering, why so many temples? In India, about 90% of all the tourist attractions are temples. There are lakhs of temples across the length and breadth of India, and in places like Varanasi, for every person living there, there is a temple. But why so many temples? Whatever a civilization thinks as the highest experience, it builds structure related to that. If people in a country think football is the greatest experience, they build magnificent football stadiums all over. And if people think education is the greatest experience, they build schools and colleges. For thousands of years, Hindus in India thought of enlightenment and God as the highest experience, so they built temples. So for this reason, in any city, there will be a large temple built first, and only then a city will form around it. Human body is considered a miniature of the cosmos, and a temple is an expansion of the human frame. Signs of temples. Temples are created to replace an enlightened master's presence. Enlightened masters, when they leave their body, they wanted a space which can continuously inspire people, which can continuously heal, which can give them the experience of spirituality, which can give them a sacred feeling. In every tradition, creating a space for the divine or creating a place in which people can relate with the divine has become a part of their culture, part of their life. People have put aside any constraints of money and time to erect inspiring structures built on faith, science, and mystery, as well as greed and faith. Throughout the passage of time, some of these magnificent structures around the world have become museums and wonders that some continue to be the seats of a religious authority. Many continue to attract faithful, offering solace, energy, social interaction, and a framework for life itself. But for many, the science of temples built on thousands of years of research and development has been lost. The understanding has been lost through the physical structure. Though the physical structures are still standing, for some, the belief and the experience is no longer available. They're no longer there. By understanding the science of Indian temples, humans can experience the intelligence, power, and miracles that these structures were made from and for. Then what energy has to do with the temples? The last statement of science, E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, is the first statement of Upanishad. The research is proving every day that the cosmic truth that quantum physics is still struggling to comprehend were already commonplace in the ancient and rich Vedic tradition of India, where Einstein declared that E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy. He confirmed that the Upanishad or sacred Indian scriptures said thousands of years ago. With an enlightened insight into the play of master and that makes up the universe, the Vedic sages had declared more than 10,000 years ago that whatever exists is nothing but energy. Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam, Isha Vasha Upanishad. The last statement of science, that is E is equal to mc square, that whatever exists is energy, is the first statement of Upanishad, that is Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. So the last statement of science is the first statement of Upanishad. Whatever exists is energy. In modern times, temples are truly the oxygen bars for the soul. Whether one is aware of it or not, a constant energetic exchange is happening between humans and their environment. People live and move in an ocean of chaotic energies, both positive and negative. On certain levels, people are powerfully influenced by the energies and thoughts of others. The energies of living and working spaces, the residual energies of the objects that are touched, and the situations encountered, energy imbalances in the body are the root cause for a vast majority of ailments, from obesity to insomnia to mood swings. Today, more than ever before, the Vedic intelligence that gave rise to the concept of temples can be appreciated for its ancient and modern technology based on thousands of years of research and development. The powerful positive vibrations present in the temples can flush out the negative energies without even being aware of it. The deep cleansing, recharging, and ultimately purifying of the being can happen effortlessly in a temple, resulting in physical and mental healing. In modern times, temples are truly the oxygen bars for the soul. A temple is more than a structure. The entire art of building temple is not a mere art. It is a science. Temple architecture is a highly developed science. Every single facet of it, from the size of idols and the size of the rooms and courtyards, the directions in which each has to be situated, to the process of installing the idol in the sanctum, all are laid down in detail in manuals that were developed thousands of years ago. An Indian temple is more than just a building or a structure. It is the image and energy of the divine. A temple is a miniature cosmos comprised of the 5 elements and a presiding deity. A temple is an outgrowth of the deity which has its own independent intelligence and from which energy is constantly radiating. Temples are also used for social interactions, spiritual education, cultural events, and cosmic exchange. Temples provide opportunity for transformation towards the higher consciousness by representing God in outer form through the worship. Temples and the deities act as a vehicle or bridges for inner transformation. Essentially, temples were designed to be spaces where the mind spontaneously moves within and meditation happens effortlessly. Every aspect of the temple, from the architecture to the rituals to the kinds of worship offered, have been consciously created to make this experience happen. When thousands and millions of people congregate to celebrate the divine and offer gratitude, any place becomes a temple, a place of worship. Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on the temples. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks about the deities holding the energy when doing prana pratishtha.
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala, means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that's the reason we waited. And see, fundamentally, deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. See, I can get into the samadhi, one with Paramashiva, and bring the whole thing to planet Earth but the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudayar has had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time. Maybe at least next 12 years it can hold. And before that I'm planning for the different level of granite for Avudayar. I wanted to teleport from the other planets where the 100 times more dense than planet Earth's granite is available. And anyhow, all that I'll do it and then show, and instead of giving material for trolls, I'll give.
Now, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Prana Pratishtha of the Venkateshwara, Lord Venkateshwara, in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham in the year 2015.
Nithyananda नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा.
So join the COVID care protection centers, mainly of the temple-based ecosystems. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the temple-based ecosystems across the world. Kailasa is a place where everything related to the super consciousness is revived. All these sampradayas, the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment, will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They are there forever serving the humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, revival of the Hinduism's temple ecosystems.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
The adulation of violence in the recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health elements, and defalcation of food supply and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has dedicated his entire life and made his mission to bring global peace from the ground level through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services, to bring harmony in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet Earth through the revival of temple ecosystems. The director of National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Gordon, pointed out that environmental factors present both risk and protective influence on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types. Individual factors such as the microbiome, natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities. Social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and a Department of Human Services led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. You can see the glimpses of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism built the temple-based ecosystems across the world, and over the period of 27 years, starting from 1994, where Mataji Vibhudananda Puri handed over the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai and continuously working to build the temple-based ecosystems to save the humanity. And not only that, to add to their life joy, peace, and bliss, and the conscious breakthrough. You can see more and more glimpses how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked for over 2 decades. So, Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity to humanity. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Production Centers right now. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now, it's time we move on to listening to the satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight, let's meditate, and let's sit with the deep space of gratitude to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight with your head and neck and spine erect. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply, and sit with the deep space of deep gratitude and intense feeling connection. With that space, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Daria. I come from Slovenia, Europe. I work as a pharmacist in a local pharmacy store. Today was a very special day for me because I had the opportunity to perform Pratyaksha Pada Puja ritual to Swamiji himself. I was very excited because this is a very personal, very colorful and very intense ritual. And afterwards I really felt very blessed, very fulfilled, and I am sure that this ritual is going to connect me with my master even deeper and on a deeper levels. Also, I was very happy because this is a very beautiful way to express my gratitude for my master, for all the blessings I have received from him till now. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Anil Thakur. I have come from Delhi. This is my first visit to this ashram, and this has been an absolute eye-opener for me because I never thought I would come to a place like this, or I'll come to a place like this. From the moment I came here, I've been feeling some changes around me, some aura around me, like that. I haven't slept for 3 nights. And today you see me, I'm fresh, I'm full of energy, and I feel right now I can go on and on and on like that. I've done today's Pada Puja. It has been an experience where I can feel something calming down, like some kind of thing which is maybe more calm and more peaceful. And yet my mind is becoming clearer at the same time. And I think probably in a way I was destined to come here because I had no plans of being here today. 4 days back. But from business meet 4 days back, I'm here today. I spent the night here. I've never felt the kind of calm and peace in the last night's 1.5 hours sleep in the last so many years, no matter how many tablets I take. And I think there is something in the entire environment which is very pure and very sublime. I said, everybody I see here is doing something or the other with a devotion and absolute selflessness, like that. The movement, I think, I call movement, is something I feel today, with little knowledge I have, is something we should, transcend all boundaries and all countries and spread globally, like that. And I think everyone should come together now. I'll do my best I can to help out any way I can, spread the message, do things or whatever, contribute. And I think it's one place I'm going to keep coming now, more and more often.
Excellent.
That's what I feel like.
Excellent.
I think everybody I met here for the first time, who are strangers to me, have welcomed me with a very big heart and a very warm affection, like that. Everybody has been helping me, whether I stand in the corner, they ask me, are you all right? Do you need some help? Or do you want something? Are you waiting for somebody? And the entire experience from the moment I wanted to come here 3 days back, I would say like in Hindi, nirvigna. No obstructions, no obstacles, just came, things fell in place. I got the bookings, I got the flight, I got everything done. The pujas were, which I asked, can I offer some prayers? I was offered some options and I chose Pada Puja and a Kala Bhairav. I saw last night that they were the most powerful pujas one could ever do or hope for. People can't do that. Radhika, who's brought me here and introduced me to the place, she told me that her close friends have been trying month after month after month to come here. And they have everything going for them. That all facilities, they could not come. I did not have 3 days back the money to come here. 3 mornings back I had no money to come here. And somehow from the time I left my office to meet Radhika, in that time I got some money from some totally unheard of source who owed me money from long back.
Oh.
I never thought they would pay up. The people I thought they pay up, they were not paying me. But somebody from, I don't know what, it's I think nothing but divine intervention. It's like that. And when we asked, can I come here? Instant okay, most welcome. Then then I was offered later on, after I chose the puja, I think, that I was told I can stay also in the ashram and do more like that. The entire experience is as if somebody or some force is doing something or things, and I've been like kind of brought here. I was destined to be here last night. I was destined to be here today, here the day of these two pujas, and the first puja has gone up so beautifully. I feel so different. I not slept 3 nights, I said, and you can see me. I can not sleep another few nights more, I guess, and
after
go on.
3 days of being awake and up, you're very fresh and
I'm
alert.
fresh, and
glowing.
the kind of experiences I had, the third eye scanning, seeing, I think what they told me about me in the entire life is something. I live my life, I know my life best. I totally forgotten. I never realized that this could be the cause I've been carrying along for so many years, which has made me, change into something I should not have been. I should have been a happier person, more carefree. But some events which today I was told, or reminded of actually, that cleared my mind totally. And today I feel at peace. Yes, now I know what has caused this change in me. And I can go back to myself, being what I was, and what should I have been. That's a huge thing, for me. And I came here, like I said.
And that's after the
scanning. After scanning.
The third eye
for the
scanning.
puja and the thing. And I said, I came here like a blank page, like a blank canvas. I had no notions, no preconceived thoughts, zero expectations. I didn't know. It's like, jumping off a cliff into the sea, not knowing whether the sea has got rocks or it's got deep, this thing. I don't even know how to swim. Or I just took the leap.
Yes.
Whether it's leap of faith or leap of trust, or I was made to just jump, I don't know, but here I am. And I'm very happy I came here.
Yeah.
I'm very happy I came here.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. What else? I actually would like to know, as the day goes, probably more about the ashram and increase my knowledge. I'll also go on the website and see. But more than that is to meet people and interact with them, because you get a lot of aura and energy and positivity which is not there. And I think even if you don't want to, I'm going to be here more often. Like that. I'm feeling something happening to me as I talk. Right now I'm talking, I feel something happening. Something like breaking it, like rearranging, something like making me feel lighter. And all the problems I'm carrying with me today seem to me now solvable. I can solve them, I can overcome them, like that. And I think when I leave this ashram, I would have stepped out as a changed person.
After just one day, just coming.
Not even that. I came at 10 p.m. last night, 12 hours.
12 hours.
That's amazing. And I'm a person, I know nothing about God. I know no puja, I know no mantras, nothing I know. Yet, I felt so comfortable, as they were chanting the prayer, I was chanting them, following their, like copying them, 2 seconds behind. Maybe I did only half, or 40% or 80%, I don't know. But I did that. But I felt some kind of connect and some kind of a tug, or like a pull, like that. And I, today, like I said last night also, I'm 1000% sure that something has brought me here.
Shiva.
Or Swami.
Parashiva.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah, it's just been lifted. You cannot imagine me, if you met me 4 days back, I said, what ashram? I can't go. I have problems. I have this to take care of. But everything has become quiet, and here I am.
Wow.
It's really amazing. I think it's something one has to experience live and first hand to understand. You can't do this sitting at home or watching videos or something. You have to come here and participate in all you can with your capacity, whatever. But I would urge everybody who is seeing this to somehow or the other make efforts to come. And I'm telling you, the moment you want to come, you'll come. You'll reach here. Like I did.
Super. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Adil.
I think, I don't know.
I think it's auspicious that you're here and you're having...
I think it's destined to be here. I think it's all divine blessings. And I saw the video, the prayer, and I feel this is something which was destined to happen. Not my coming here, this ashram and the movement. And we have to come together and push it and make it bigger and bigger.
Yes, Swamiji has created this environment just for that, for enlightenment. So people can come and release what's holding them back.
Yes.
Release all the pressures, the stressors, and regain their health and capacity. Now you have great clarity.
And you won't believe, from the moment I enter this campus, from the gate, all my problems are at the back. Everything which used to make me think, oh my God, I didn't want to get up in the mornings. The same problems, the same trouble and same issues to take care of, and they're not getting solved. No matter how hard you work, I felt I am like swimming against the tide. I am paddling away, but I'm staying there only.
Yes.
Stationary. It's like going on a treadmill or on an escalator, wrong way. You keep stepping, but you're still there.
And now?
Now I feel that I'm going to go out and
you're ready. You're ready for life.
Yeah. And bash some guys up, or like whatever. The sense that I feel my confidence coming back to me. I feel my positivity coming back to me. I feel like, yes, the troubles were there. I think they were planned to be there. They were designed to be there. But coming here now, I feel that things are going to get solved, and I think now I am going to go out today a changed man.
Yes,
very,
absolutely.
very different. I'm already changed, and I think people who know me for the last few years are going to get a shock.
Elvis, from just being 10 hours, and you offered one Pada Puja Seva this morning, sitting, offering puja to Swamiji's lotus feet, Shiva, Paramashiva's feet, and being part of Uttamottama Seva. Uttamottama Seva is offering the best of the best for Shiva.
Yeah.
The chanting, the dance.
I was hearing and I was seeing things in the background
powers.
Like that, and then the third eye scanning was so.
And he got on stage.
And it's fantastic. Now the next puja I'm looking forward to Kal Bhairav in a few minutes from now. I think.
Imagine what 21 days can do.
Absolutely. In fact, I have been asked to meet some people in the afternoon, like that. Right now I'm feeling no thirst, no hunger, no appetite, no tiredness. I have a problem in walking barefoot. Here I am walking all around the place my daughters will scream at me.
Yeah.
My surgeons, if they see me walking here.
Oh, yes.
It's medically banned to me if I walk like this barefoot. I just felt one sharp pebble, first step, and then no pain. And you know how the ground is. It's just a miracle, nothing else. I know my body, I know what I can do and what I can feel, but it's awesome, And this banyan tree is like
Kalpavriksha.
I wish I could remember what all to ask for, but here I think like, you know what I want. That's it.
Thank you.
Doing the Pada Puja with him in the morning is something very special, very unique. Being in his breathing space and being so close, just the radiance. I did it on Chitra Purnima, and the radiance emanating from him is something that you could see it on the camera a little bit, even during two-way, satsang. But being actually physically in his presence, it's just like almost like moon rays. It's so bright, but it's so calm and gentle. It's really indescribable.
But I wanted to share this amazing miracle that happened yesterday. I had asked Swamiji in Prataksha Padapuja on the second day to help me. I started this business in 2009 because of Swamiji's blessings, but I also work part-time as an engineer at a national lab. And it's very difficult building the business, being a mom, and trying to work. And so I asked Swamiji in the Padapuja to help me make money in the business so that I could retire from my engineering job. And then two days ago in the morning, I got a text from work that they offered an early retirement package, and I qualify. And so I found out I could have 17 days of pay, 17 weeks of pay, so I could take early retirement. And so I'm going to retire June 13th. So Swamiji works really fast. And then I'm going to work full-time on my business, and I'm going to start with doing an internet radio program. And my goal is to enrich 100,000 people on the Vedic principles and talking about yoga and Ayurveda. And so I can do this full-time because Swamiji created this huge banquet for me to just, how could I say no to early retirement and getting paid. And it's an amazing blessing, and I'm still in shock. So I know it's a miracle. This is what I wanted to.
I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me about Sadashivatvam where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day, with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
This is Beilingao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is maybe is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't do the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did. And strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name's Nathan Selamutu. I'm from the UK. I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student at university, first year. I've come here to Paramashivoham because my dad was talking about Nithyananda and was telling me all the things that he could do to people from around the world, no matter the age. And I wanted to witness it firsthand myself, and which I did the first day, which was absolutely amazing because I saw Mahayoga manifest 4 diamonds out of her mouth, which is crazy. The day after that, we saw the Gurukuls in action, doing the same thing, manifesting all the powers that have been taught from Swamiji. And after that, we started doing it ourselves. I was able to manifest some powers as well. I was able to body scan, read from the banyan leaf, read from the yantra, and I've been able to do it successfully and repeatedly.
Je suis Lina Forbin. Je suis récente dans la communauté de Swamiji. J'ai connu Swamiji en commençant par les séminaires de temps en temps, jusqu'au jour où j'ai eu l'initiation à l'Altalmingam. C'est l'année dernière. Donc, je l'ai eu plusieurs fois. Donc, et puis après, j'ai commencé à faire le yoga. Et de plus en plus, je sentais, dès qu'on parlait de Swamiji, j'entrais dans un espace où il était là, sa photo, et à travers les satsangs, les datchangs, je sentais que tout mon corps bougeait. Donc, j'avais même peur au début, je comprenais pas. Et j'ai su que c'était la connexion avec Swamiji qui se faisait en moi. Donc, de plus en plus, j'ai eu envie de continuer. Le programme a été proposé pendant le confinement. Je l'ai fait, le premier programme Paramashivoham, numéro 1, saison 1. Donc, je l'ai fait. Et puis, de plus en plus, tout ce qu'on propose, il y en a beaucoup, mais j'essaie de faire parce que je sens que j'ai envie de l'enseignement. Cet enseignement-là me plaît. À travers l'expérience des autres, ça me donne envie de continuer. Les autres sont épanouis, bien. Donc, ça me donne envie de continuer et que je sens de plus en plus la connexion. Donc, je pratique un peu tout ce qu'on propose dans le programme, pas tout parce qu'il y en a beaucoup. Un peu de yoga, pas tous les jours, mais je fais. l'unclenching. Et puis, j'ai envie de continuer, j'ai envie de me sentir vraiment dans cet espace-là pour être très bien. Donc voilà, je sens l'appel de Swamiji, je sens que j'ai envie. Voilà mon expérience. Voilà, gratitude à Swamiji.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pratyaksha Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pratyaksha Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pratyaksha Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swamiji's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss, which I was. But the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming. And I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release. I mean, I had no idea that I would actually have that reaction while doing the puja. I had never experienced anything quite like it. And it wasn't tears of sadness at all. And it's just such a beautiful place to be, beautiful space. And hopefully you can someday enjoy that as well. There are many opportunities to do Pratyaksha Puja with Swamiji via two-way video conferencing, which is still very powerful, even though you may not be physically at his feet performing the puja. It's still a very, very strong space to be in. And that's what I want to share today. I just want to share that it's a powerful, powerful ritual connecting with the divine in that space of gratitude. And I just hope that those of you who have not offered Pratyaksha Puja could actually experience that. Thank you very much for letting me share this. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Deva Ananda, and I live in Seattle, Washington, USA. And one of the reasons that I follow Nithyananda, who we lovingly refer to as Swamiji, is because he's taught me so many different things that I can apply to my life on a daily basis. And my life is so much different than it was when I first met Swamiji. It's like I'm not the same person at all. And one of the things is, one of my hidden beliefs before was life is a cruel, harsh place. I really believe that because of different experiences I had growing up, and I thought you had to fight to get ahead. And anyway, after spending time with Swamiji, he reinforced what I had already learned, that we're not our body and we're not our mind, but we're a being having a spiritual experience in a body. And he also has taught us that we're divine, we're sparks of divinity. And to actually wrap your head around that, it takes some time. It took some time for me anyway, because I don't think I had really high feelings of myself. And so, you know, just constantly rethinking the way you think about life, the way you think about yourself, takes some time. But once you start thinking about things in a different way, your life, you create a different life. And another thing Swamiji taught me is that existence is showering on us every moment. And that's another thing that was really profound. I was like, existence is showering on us every moment? And I had to actually walk around and think about that for some time and start thinking about it every day and applying it in my life. And then when I started believing, you know, existence is showering on us every moment, then I started seeing different synchronicities and miracles in my life. Because it's true, existence is showing us every moment. But when we have limited beliefs that keep us in a lower frequency, that's the life we end up creating, a lower frequency life. But when we start embracing these higher cognitions, that Swamiji, he's always like several steps ahead of us, but we have so much to learn, keep learning from him, then you create a different life. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Bharat. My wife is Kalpana. We are from Seattle, Washington. So one of the beautiful technique which Swamiji talked about, I mean, I'll tell you my exact feeling. We went in 2012. I went in 2012 for one of the inner awakenings. Swamiji brought up this new concept called completion. At the time, I was really, Swamiji, what is this theory, Swamiji? I want some meditation, something like that. I felt myself, okay? I couldn't really experience what exactly is completion. So then afterwards, when I came to Dallas, I was actually trying to contemplate, and one of my colleague, Bhagwan Reddy, he helped me in understanding the completion. So then I actually helped a few people in trying to understand completion. When they really complete, they really feel very gratitude. I mean, so from that space, understand that space and see how the things are, that actually helps us in the family also. So basically, when someone is going through a little bit of highs and lows, we understand from which space they are coming from. So we know that they need to be complete, but we also need to be caring and trying to understand from which context they are coming. So for kids, in case of kids, we need to listen to the kids, what they are talking, and also give them the right cognitions. For example, if I have been in the outside world, I wouldn't have told my kid, come to temple, all these things. Maybe once in a while I would have told them, but because I am going, she sees me that I am going every day. She sees me, I am putting basma. She is seeing that I am putting rudraksha. So she has some cognition about, unknowingly or knowingly, cognition will be there in the chain. And for example, today I was doing some yoga. So she sees me that I am doing yoga. And when I do it, automatically they will also catch the thread. And one day, maybe not today or tomorrow, but one day they will catch it and they will implement that in their life. So that's how only when we do ourselves, kids also catch that, try to explain. And also I will try to guide her whenever she is going through different situations. I'll ask her, I'll make sure she understands what I'm talking. I'll tell in terms of examples so that she understands the concept of completion and integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy. So, I mean, they really help us and move us in a great way towards achieving to higher states of consciousness.
Yes. On the same topic, completion, and how being in the Sangha, being with Swamiji, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, how it is helping her also. We have an 8-year-old daughter. Completion helped me reduce my anger. You know, as when she was like 2.5 years old, I used to get upset with my expectations, and she is not behaving the same way. That learning the completion process helped me understand and catch my anger before I really burst out on her, very young child. That helped me, and I could resolve my issues. And additionally, she also attended IA Inner Awakening with Swamiji, and she was 4 years old. I am really surprised how the blessings of the divine, right? So she was able to be there when she was 4 years old. That is definitely a big blessing. And we also saw that how she was very shy and calm before, and after that she kind of in all her dimensions she started developing, growing, and we feel happy for that. And growing, she's growing in the Sangha, definitely. And a lot of other parents tell me, saying that she is so good, so patient, so understanding and accommodating. And I really feel all these is coming up along with the ambience we are in. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Nithya Nithyananda, and I'm from Seattle. I'm a Tanadar at the temple and a volunteer. I want to express my gratitude for Nithyananda. He has led me to a place where I can express his teachings in my being, and I can now assist humanity to raise themselves to their highest level of consciousness as I continue to evolve through his teachings. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Deva Ananda, and I live in Seattle, Washington, USA. And one of the reasons that I follow Nithyananda, who we lovingly refer to as Swamiji, is because he's taught me so many different things that I can apply to my life on a daily basis. And my life is so much different than it was when I first met Swamiji. It's like I'm not the same person at all. And one of the things is, one of my hidden beliefs before was life is a cruel, harsh place. I really believe that because of different experiences I had growing up, and I thought you had to fight to get ahead. And anyway, after spending time with Swamiji, he reinforced what I had already learned, that we're not our body and we're not our mind, but we're a being having a spiritual experience in a body. And he also has taught us that we're divine, we're sparks of divinity. And to actually wrap your head around that, it takes some time. It took some time for me anyway, because I don't think I had really high feelings of myself. And so, just constantly rethinking the way you think about life, the way you think about yourself, takes some time. But once you start thinking about things in a different way, you create a different life. And another thing Swamiji taught me is that existence is showering on us every moment. And that's another thing that was really profound. I was like, existence is showering on us every moment? And I had to actually walk around and think about that for some time and start thinking about it every day and applying it in my life. And then when I started believing, existence is showering on us every moment, then I started seeing different synchronicities and miracles in my life, because it's true. Existence is showing us every moment. But when we have limited beliefs that keep us in a lower frequency, that's the life we end up creating, a lower frequency life. But when we start embracing these higher cognitions, that Swamiji, he's always like several steps ahead of us, but we have so much to learn, keep learning from him, then you create a different life. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Bharat. My wife is Kalpana. We are from Seattle, Washington. So one of the beautiful technique which Swamiji talked about. I mean, I'll tell you my exact feeling. We went in 2012. I went in 2012 for one of the inner awakenings. Swamiji brought up this new concept called completion. At the time, I was really, Swamiji, what is this theory, Swamiji? I want some meditation, something like that. I felt myself. Okay, I couldn't really experience what exactly is completion. So then afterwards, when I came to Dallas, I was actually trying to contemplate, and one of my colleagues, Bhagwan Reddy, he helped me in understanding the completion. So then I actually helped a few people in trying to understand completion. When they really complete, they really feel very gratitude. I mean, so from that space, understand that space and see how the things are, that actually helps us in the family also. So basically, when someone is going through a little bit of highs and lows, we understand from which space they are coming from. So we know that they need to be complete, but we also need to be caring and trying to understand from which context they are coming. So for kids, in case of kids, we need to listen to the kids, what they are talking, and also give them the right cognitions. For example, if I have been in the outside world, I wouldn't have told my kid, come to temple, all these things. Maybe once in a while I would have told them, but because I am going, she sees me that I am going every day. She sees me, I am putting basma. She is seeing that I am putting rudraksha. So she has some cognition about, unknowingly or knowingly, cognition will be there in the child. And for example, today I was doing some yoga. So she sees me that I am doing yoga. And when I do it, automatically they will also catch the thread. And one day, maybe not today or tomorrow, but one day they will catch it and they will implement that in their life. So that's how only when we do ourselves, kids also catch that, try to explain. And also I will try to guide her whenever she is going through different situations. I'll ask her, I'll make sure she understands what I'm talking. I'll tell in terms of examples so that she understands the concept of completion and integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enrichment. So, I mean, they really help us and move us in a great way towards achieving to higher states of consciousness.
Yes. On the same topic, completion, and how being in the Sangha, being with Swamiji, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, how it is helping her also. We have an 8-year-old daughter. Completion helped me reduce my anger. You know, as when she was like 2.5 years old, I used to get upset with my expectations, and she is not behaving the same way. That learning the completion process helped me understand and catch my anger before I really burst out on her, very young child. That helped me, and I could resolve my issues. And additionally, she also attended IA Inner Awakening with Swamiji, and she was 4 years old. I am really surprised how the blessings of the divine, right? So she was able to be there when she was 4 years old. That is definitely a big blessing. And we also saw that how she was very shy and calm before, and after that she kind of in all her dimensions she started developing, growing, and we feel happy for that. And growing, she's growing in the Sangha. Definitely, and a lot of other parents tell me, saying that she is so good, so patient, so understanding and accommodating, and I really feel all these is coming up along with the ambience we are in. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Ma Nithyananda, and I'm from Seattle. I'm a Tanadar at the temple and a volunteer. I want to express my gratitude for Nithyananda. He has led me to a place where I can express his teachings in my being, and I can now assist humanity to raise themselves to their highest level of consciousness as I continue to evolve through his teachings. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Deva Ananda, and I live in Seattle, Washington, USA. And one of the reasons that I follow Nithyananda who we lovingly refer to as Swamiji, is because he's taught me so many different things that I can apply to my life on a daily basis. And my life is so much different than it was when I first met Swamiji. It's like I'm not the same person at all. And one of the things is, one of my hidden beliefs before was life is a cruel, harsh place. I really believe that because of different experiences I had growing up, and I thought you had to fight to get ahead. And anyway, after spending time with Swamiji, he reinforced what I had already learned, that we're not our body and we're not our mind, but we're a being having a spiritual experience in a body. And he also has taught us that we're divine, we're sparks of divinity. And to actually wrap your head around that, it takes some time. It took some time for me anyway, because I don't think I had really high feelings of myself. And so, you know, just constantly rethinking the way you think about life, the way you think about yourself, takes some time. But once you start thinking about things in a different way,
Here is Australia, Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be a very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha give so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband loved me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் அனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. this quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I asked a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not. I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected. Even if you have to go through death you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet. Understand, whenever you feel secure, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, and absolutely sweet boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him, even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body, or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada, is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen, it is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before, I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now. Actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt this, how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where the constant grinding of that quality, quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen, Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, mature or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They're ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity, quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity, quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity, quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there or if he is not there. Call him for initiation. And Ma Bhaktivashyananda, hurry, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana, not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish, make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged, many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called Nirvana. And in this space only the quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity wise and quality wise when you are young, in the creation zone of your life, you may not like them, you may not want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them. I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I lived living without any bank account, idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, you are the powerful existence during all this. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My Guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga, and the pancha linga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, If you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing, that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So all delusions are not bad, because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this truth, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds, and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived a very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishta Devata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up, liberated. You move to the Turiya state. If you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. You will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words, from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with the different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. Enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually. Because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee. Then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come for initiation. Call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. One funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting, you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedasurupa to attend. Yes. Vedasurupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's an initiation, the words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So, it will just go inside you and it will start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand, even the bad things you think, you only called for it. And if you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is a truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept the process of possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the accident or a sweet surprise of meeting your friend whom you did not meet for a long time. So the surprise, sweet surprises, shocking accidents, both are possibilities, probabilities of your decision to drive in the road. So ultimately, you are the source is not teaching, it's a reality. And the great news is, when you start getting comfortable with this truth, you manifest powers. You manifest powers. You manifest powers of conscious sovereignty. That is what is powers of Paramashiva. Every time when you manifest powers of Paramashiva, I give you one powerful cognition to manifest that power. That powerful cognition is one of this liberating principle. So now I am giving you multiple liberating principles. So you start manifesting multiple powers. Do not let others play bad guy role in your life. And even if you let them play the bad guy role, it's okay. This paradox, the other you choose, you want as a bad guy, is also part of your conscious sovereign decision. Paramashiva, creation of sustenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance dimension getting created, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction dimension, maintenance of delusion dimension, maintenance of liberation dimension, then destructive dimension getting created, the destructive dimension getting maintained, the destructive dimension getting destroyed, the destructive dimension getting deluded, the destructive dimension getting liberated, then the delusion dimension getting created, the delusion dimension getting maintained, the delusion dimension getting destroyed, the delusion dimension getting deluded, and the delusion dimension getting liberated, and liberation dimension getting created, the liberation dimension getting maintained, the liberation dimension getting destroyed, the liberation dimension getting deluded, the liberation dimension getting liberated. These 25 heads of Paramashiva, contemplating your life, how you yourself enjoy many times your own delusions knowing it is delusion. Multiple times you enjoy your delusion knowing it is delusion. I am not saying don't enjoy your delusion. I am not saying enjoy your delusion. I am only saying know it that it is you, so that your conscious sovereignty is not damaged by your actions. Your existence should not be damaged by your actions. You may be eating does not mean you are an eater. You may not be eating does not mean you are a nirahari. You may be having sex, maybe sometimes even with different persons. That does not mean you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac. I am not saying go and be a womanizer. I am not saying do this or don't do this. All I am trying to tell you is the actions does not damage your existence. Your conscious sovereignty is independent of all your delusions put together. Because your unmanifest is more powerful than all the 5 manifest put together. Your creation, maintenance, delusion, destruction, liberation, all 5 put together is only 25% of you. 75% of you is your unmanifest. I am giving you kind of this percentage for you to understand. In reality, 99.999999% of you is unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest is a 5 manifestation. Like if in your cell, even if your cell, if you thoroughly analyze, 99.99999% is vacuum, unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest, 1/5 is creation, 1/5 is sustenance, 1/5 is destruction, 1/5 is delusion, 1/5 is liberation. So, drop from quantity, quality based, irritative, stressful, kind of a drugged thought flow, life current. That's the right word, I'll call it. Drugged life current. Drop from that. Come to this conscious sovereignty. And you don't need to expect you should experience conscious sovereignty within this 1 hour of satsang. I will make that happen. You don't get stressed. You listen to every word I am uttering and try to cognize. That's enough. Mind is a drug. It's not chain. The word chain gives kind of a solid experience perception. It is not worthy to be called as chain. It's only alcohol. Tomorrow morning, its effect will not be there on you. That kind of a moodiness of your mood is a drug. Drug's impact on you is moodiness of your mood. So the moodiness of your mood is mind, which is like a drug. See, the fear is the substance out of which your mind is formed. That substance, fear itself, is moodiness of your mood. It is not even the permanent mood. When the lust comes, the fear just disappears because it is only moodiness of your moods. As I said, delusion is only one dimension of the 5 dimensions. So the fear is just a moodiness of your mood. The Chidananda Swabhava, which is like a ecstasy of knowing your conscious sovereignty, even if a drop of that ecstasy, knowing your conscious sovereignty, starts seeping into your mind, the drug called mind loses power over your brain. See, your brain as on now is drugged with a drug called mind. Even one drop of nectar, dose of Chidananda Swabhava Amrita, if you know your conscious sovereignty even in one dimension, hey, yes. What Swamiji is saying is clicking, yes. Other words I don't understand, but this one word I understand what he is telling. Even if one click starts happening and clicking, that nectar starts getting you out of the drug called mind. So listen. Now I am giving you multiple nectar drops. Anyone works on you is enough. You will start cherishing the conscious sovereignty, which I sincerely want all of you to manifest by Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, I want all of you to have the conscious sovereignty, because by this whole Chaturmasya, I want all of you to enjoy this conscious sovereignty and manifest powers. Powers of the unmanifest, Paramashiva, the source of you. Listen. Many of the truths now I am revealing, I uttered in last 27 years of my public life, documented multiple times in multiple places, in multiple words. I am just now putting all of it together with this focus and presenting it to you. See, whatever I am sharing is basically from the revelations Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever I was sharing, from what I inherited from my gurus, now I am compiling with the focus of you experiencing conscious sovereignty. I want you to catch the glimpse of conscious sovereignty. Vishoka, tell your mom to attend the session. Vishoka, get your mom to attend the session. So listen. First, stop hating. Stop getting powerless about anything in your life. Do not get powerless. Do not hate. There were so many assassination attempts on me. Even those things, I neither care nor hate nor enjoy. I don't enjoy the assassination attempts on me, and I don't hate the assassination attempts on me. I don't care about it. So first thing, stop forming rigid attitudes. Stop appreciating rigid attitudes as your wisdom. That is not wisdom. Rigid attitudes are informations frozen in your brain, not wisdom radiating in your brain. Informations frozen in your brain can only be the brain blockage. You call that blood clot, like that brain clot. It's only the brain clot. Go for conscious sovereignty centric existence. Even if you miss in your stressful life to be conscious sovereign being, when you come back home, when you drop your coat and shoes, drop your mind and stress and decide, inside my home, I will be conscious sovereign being. Sit and remind yourself, cognize conscious sovereignty of you. In few days, this will become your existence. Because anything you enjoy, anything you entertain, you become that becomes you. See, throughout your life, if you enjoy being a clerk, you will retire as a clerk. If you enjoy being a manager, you will retire as a manager. If you enjoy being a king, you will retire as a king. What you enjoy, you will manifest. Do not tell me, oh, I enjoy being a king, but I am not getting opportunity. No, life is too big. And even if you are struggling, no, I really want to be a king, but I am not getting opportunity, then okay, entertain with that. You are engaging with that. Engage with that delusion. It's okay. But know it, you are engaging with that delusion. Listen. When you want to brand life as unfair, you decide you want this, but you are not given that. That is why life is unfair. The conclusions you want to come due to your non-involvement with the life is the real delusions. But as I said, it's not that delusions are wrong, because when the delusion becomes thick, it becomes nightmare and you wake up. You are pushed to the next level of enlightenment automatically. Engaging with the quality, quantity centric thinking always leads to destruction and delusion. Decide truth about the life is the goal of your life. I tell you, first be genius. What is the meaning of genius? Search for the truth is the center of life. From that, make a six-pack body. From that, make billions of dollars. From that, make all the relationships you want. From that, manifest all the powers you want. Create what you want. Enjoy what you want. Celebrate what you want. Destroy what you don't want. Be deluded when you want. Be liberated when you want. But centered on your conscious sovereignty. Listen. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loincloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. If you want, I'll repeat. I'll repeat for the sake of people who joined now. Creating creation. Maintaining creation. Destroying creation. Deluding creation. Liberating creation. Maintenance being created. Maintenance being maintained. Maintenance getting destroyed. Maintenance being deluded. Maintenance getting liberated. Destruction getting created. Destruction getting maintained. Destruction getting destroyed. Destruction getting deluded. Destruction getting liberated. Delusion getting created, delusion getting maintained, delusion getting destroyed, delusion getting deluded, delusion getting liberated. Liberation getting created, liberation getting maintained, liberation getting destroyed, liberation getting deluded, liberation getting liberated. This 25 phase FACE and PHASE pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Listen, the so-called modern civilization mostly built on stolen money and stolen theories from Hindus of India. Instead of India, I'll use the word Bharat. Because the Bharat is from Himalayas to Malaysia, from Gandhar to Gadaram. The whole thing is Bharat. India means you will feel only that small area, but Bharat. The modern day civilization mostly built on stolen wealth and stolen ideas of Himalayas, from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram, Bharat. From Bharat, the knowledge, ideas, principles and wealth stolen. Out of this only, the modern day civilization is built. Only thing is, they stole parts of it. They did not fully steal. That is why the whole mess. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So many universities have so many departments. Some of the universities have 200 departments. They are all able to produce only genius of that field in that chair. But now what I am saying, if you cognize, you will become sarvanya. You will be the genius of conscious sovereignty. Spend little time on cognizing this. Nothing wrong. That will be the best worthy time in your life. See how you are creating creation in your life, how you are maintaining creation in your life, how you manifest a cell, and how you sustain that cell, how you destroy that cell, how you put that cell into delusion, means different usage, and how you liberate that cell. Once for all, you free it, and that becomes part of your larger existence, unmanifest form. How you are playing all these 25 dimensions of you, cognize. These 25 phases and paces. You will simply taste the nectar of conscious sovereignty. Understand? This quantum initiation to happen between Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us. You don't need to do anything. You just need to connect with me as I introduce me to you. I introduce me to you. I am Paramashiva, fully manifesting conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva with all its dimensions. Unmanifest and manifest and more. When you choose to connect with this introduction, the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada between Paramashiva, me and you starts happening. And with this mood, relaxed, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, listen to these revelations. At least till few things click in you. Ma Maheshwara, Bhagavan Reddy is sleeping. Wake him up. His head is already hung. Listen, listen. I am giving you the essence of everything Paramashiva revealed, the best of everything Paramashiva revealed to all the rishis and to Devi Parashakti, and from her to Vishnu, to all the rishis, that Guru Parampara, the whole thing we inherited from whatever was grown from Himalayas to Setu, and Gandhar to Gadaram. Gandhar is Afghanistan, present day Afghanistan. Gadaram is the present day Malaysia. Afghanistan to Malaysia. Himalayas to Sri Lanka, that's Setu. Whatever was grown there, that geniusness essence, whatever Paramashiva gave to Paramashakti, from Paramashakti to Vishnu, Parandama, from Parandama to the whole Guru Parampara. Best of the whole thing I am sharing with you all. Listen to this. Ultimately, the essence of what I am trying to convey is you are Paramashiva. The conscious sovereignty of you is unstealable. Can't be taken away from you, even when you are in delusion. Sit and start cognizing, recognizing, recognizing this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada I am giving you now will sink into your being and sink both of us with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us will be in sync. When these truths sink inside you, do it like a homework till you understand each dimension of this 25 dimension. Sit and start penning down how your conscious sovereignty is working in that dimension, how you delude your own delusion. Only when you delude your delusion, you can get out of delusion. Only when you terrorize your nightmare, you will wake up from the nightmare. See, the nightmare happens in a ground. For example, you are having a nightmare, you are running to escape from tiger and snake, and you are running in the wild forest. This is the nightmare. But you send a earthquake to your nightmare and shake your very nightmare itself. Then you realize, oh God, you never went to that forest and the whole thing is a delusion. You wake up. So you delude even your delusion. It means you have a capacity to delude your delusion. You can give an earthquake to the forest in which you are running to save your life. You are running in a forest to escape from tiger and elephant and lion or snakes, but you have a capacity to give earthquake to the whole forest. and shake the forest and wake up from that. I'm giving you one example. But you can see in multiple levels how you are capable of deluding your delusion itself and liberating yourself from your delusions. Look into small examples of your life and start working on it. Listen, when Arjuna decided to connect with Krishna, as Krishna introduces himself, Krishna says, I am everything. Krishna says, I taught the science to Ishwagu, Surya. Arjuna was shocked. This is too blatant. Hey, you are my classmate. We both grew up together. You are just few days elder to me. What do you mean by saying you taught this knowledge to Surya, who is there from eternity? Arjuna even asks openly. Then Krishna explains, but Arjuna had a doubt, but not violence in the doubt. He only wanted clarification. So the moment Krishna clarified, Arjuna decided to connect as Krishna introduces himself, not as the Krishna abusers introduced Krishna, or as he himself has perceived Krishna. See, Krishna and Arjuna grew up together. They were classmates, all mates. They enjoyed life together. It was such a sweet relationship. Arjuna decides not to trust even his own opinion, idea about Krishna, but to connect with what Krishna introduces about himself. Then Arjuna gets the Divya Chakshu and sees the Vishwarupa of Krishna. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens between Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Krishna and Arjuna. So understand, this knowledge will make you real genius. Seeking the truth intensely makes you genius, not just some award, reward, theory, somebody accepting you. It is the intense commitment to discover the truth, ability to cognize the truth in your brain. Everything other than this geniusness, others can do for you. Money, others can earn for you. Clothes, others can get for you. Food, others can get for you. Everything others can get for you. But the seeking of the truth, only you have to do for yourself. Becoming genius, only you have to do for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. I can give you Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Make this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen between Paramashiva, me and you. I can do that. But deciding to cognize that conscious sovereignty, only you can do it for you. Decide to be genius. Decide to be conscious genius. Decide to have conscious sovereignty. Decide to grasp how you are doing all these 25 in your life. Till you catch it, sit and pen down, think through. This will make you most practical. I tell you, most of your stupid decisions are because of delusion. When people ask me about divorce, I tell them, hey, marriage itself is a stupid thing which you already did. Why do you want to do one more stupid thing called divorce? It's all over. Just go through and work on your conscious sovereignty. So you can make not only your marriage, your whole life work. Doing the marriage out of stupidity is the crime, and doing the divorce without getting out of the stupidity is a bigger crime. If you have done the marriage out of stupidity, get out of stupidity, not getting out of the marriage. Getting out of the marriage is not solution. Get out of the stupidity. Become seeker of truth with a conscious stamina for the truth. Seeker for the conscious sovereignty with the stamina. You will become genius, and your practical life will become most beautiful. I am not talking some otherworldly. I am talking of other worldly in this world, in every world. This conscious sovereignty truth, swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even if you start cognizing even little bit, so much fear will be destroyed, so much bad things will leave you. You will become so good to yourself and to others and to the whole world. All your suffocation is due to your stupidity, not because of the reality. Get out of stupidity, not from reality. I'll utter word by word. I'm just trying to reveal layer by layer. What you call as a easy things of your life, for which you already want to own responsibility, like the good things you created in your life. Look into all of that and understand how you created all of it. Then move to little difficult things. You may not have created it directly, but you created the possibility for it. You did not create your stomach pain directly, but you ate all the shit which you are not supposed to eat and created the possibility for the stomach pain. So move to those kind of things and start understanding. Then move to your pain points. You literally deny, no, I did not create this. This was forced upon me by my enemies. And then you even have some stupid things. People dare to tell, this was forced upon me by God himself. As if bum loose. Paityam. Paityam. பத்தனா கொடுத்து பன்னிப்பியை வாங்கி தின்னுட்டு நீ படுத்திருந்தா அதுக்கு பரமசிவன் மேலேயாடா பாதகம் சொல்லுவ? சட்டி என்ன கொதிக்குதுன்னு சத்தமில்லாம நெருப்புல குதிச்சானோ. This all village slang, it's a little difficult to translate. I'll make them translate and put it in the Facebook, that gist, you get it from there. Listen. What you can easily accept, you manifested, list them. What you easily don't accept, you manifest them. You manifested it, list them. What you feel very difficult to accept that you manifested, what you don't want to accept at all, you manifested. Just see. And how your delusion, destruction, all this is involved in every step. Start cognizing. I think I am not yet done. I am going to continue. I know it's already 2 hours satsang, more than 2 hours, but I am going to continue. If it is late night, I think it is 12 o'clock now for India. But anyhow, when I wanted to share, let me continue and do the initiation. So better you guys get one more cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, anything you want, and keep yourself awake and listen. Get the initiation, because now the initiation is happening. Same way, how many things you are able to feel, you created the delusion. What all the delusion, you don't want to take the direct responsibility and say, Half I created, half my father forced on me. Half I created, half my teacher pushed it on me. Half I am responsible, half he is responsible. Then there are some things you say, no, absolutely I am not responsible. It was forced on me. It was literally like a rape. And then you say, no, it was not even forced on me by ordinary people. God himself forced this on me, this delusion. So you have various categories. Start listing and understanding. Start listing, understanding the creation dimensions, sustenance dimensions, destruction dimensions, delusion dimensions, liberation dimensions. Each of this understand, every aspect of you listen. Every aspect of you understand. Your capacity to manifest your conscious sovereignty in that field will start like hitting the roof. Peak performance will start happening. I'll give you the example of food. The field of food, if you understand how you generate food patterns, you sustain food patterns, you destroy food patterns, and you struggle with the food patterns out of delusion, and how you liberate yourself from the food patterns. If you understand, in that field you will become genius. Ma Maheshwara, where is Bhagavan Reddy? Missing again? Get him. I'll wait till he comes. He's gone to sleep? No, pour coffee on him and get him. Not on his head, pour in his mouth. Give him coffee and get him. Ma Supraja, get Bhagavan Reddy. Bhagavan Reddy has come back. So let me start. Listen. Hey Supraja, give him coffee. I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be tamarind trees. The poor people will take contract to pluck the tamarind ripe fruit from the tree. One day, one person who took that contract came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and complained that he has to get so much of labor to shake the tree and make all that ripe tamarind fruits to fall. The labor cost is more than the selling cost of the tamarind. It was very funny. solution my guru gave. My guru said, don't worry, just make small bits of ginger. He said, take ginger and make it into small piece. Put jaggery. Keep it next to the tamarind trees. I could not understand. How can this be a solution for his problem? But one good thing I had is surrender to my gurus. I'll simply keep quiet. Even if I don't understand, I will keep quiet till, see, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. Poor people take the leaves of those trees, collect all the ripe fruits and make puli, tamarind out of that fruits and sell. One day, one poor man who took the contract for some of the tamarind trees came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and he was telling his problem. Swamiji, that I have to spend so much money for the labor to shake the tree and make that tamarind fruits fall, and then collect and make the tamarind and sell. The labor cost which I have to pay for all the workers is more than the money I gain from that selling the tamarind. So the business is going in loss. He was really crying. Very sad situation. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, he gave the solution. See, in India, especially Indian villages, gurus are like a yellow page. Any problem, people will come to gurus only. And they will have to solve everything. And my guru just gave one solution. Hey, get ginger, fully ripe, dry ginger. Make small pieces. Mix jaggery. Keep it near the tamarind tree garden on a stone. I could not understand. How can this be a solution? But I had one good thing in my life. Utter obedience to my gurus. Whether I understand or not, I'll just keep quiet and wait till I understand. And this fellow did it exactly as my guru told. Within 48 hours, he came back and said, with eyes full of bliss tears, he thanked my guru. And he said, Swamiji, I kept this ginger and jaggery. All the local monkeys came and ate. Once the monkeys eat the ginger, what will happen? That's all. Very pudichi. They jumped on all the trees and ulukified all the trees. Inchi tinna korangu enna agum? He said, Swamiji, not only all the ripe tamarind fruits fell from the tree, these monkeys jumped on all the mango trees and shook even all the mangoes I collected. Almost 90% of the tamarind, 90% of the mango, I collected it. Only the remaining 10%, I have to get workers. Inji tinna korangu very pudichi. Puliya maratta ulki, ma maratta ulki, attanayum clear banirchi. The tamarind tree and mango tree, everything is cleared. He was so happy. I had a doubt. I asked, okay, the monkeys came. In Tiruvannamalai village, they come like a 300, 400. Like a real Sena, they come. They came and they ate and they shook the trees and tamarind fell and mango fell. All this is okay. Did they not eat all this and damage it and make a loss for you? He laughed and said, that is what I am also surprised, Swamiji. Not a single monkey ate the tamarind or mango. Very few, one or two they picked up, but not more than one or two. I looked at my guru and said, he laughed and told, hey, when you take ginger and jaggery together, you will not feel hunger. You will feel fully alive and you will not feel hunger. Those monkeys, after eating ginger and jaggery, he kept it good quantity for all of them. After eating, they did all the work because they did not feel hungry. They did not eat the mango or the tamarind. Actually, I went personally and saw the place. It was true. I gave this example to tell Supraja, feed Bhagavan Reddy with coffee or hot chocolate so that he will sit. Even ginger tea is good. If you take ginger and jaggery, you won't feel hungry. With less food, you will feel full. And it can be weight loss and you will be very wide awake. Sometimes my guru will send me to give this satsangs classes. If I am feeling tired or lazy to go, I will tell, oh, I am feeling sleepy. If I go now also, I will speak only for 10 minutes. Can I go tomorrow? Can we make the class tomorrow? All he will do is only one thing. He will just take little karslangani and apply it on my upper palate. And all that pitta and kapha will come out. I'll go and sit and talk for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because no tiredness. Pitta and kapha in the body is responsible for tiredness. Once he will put that and send me, I am also like a monkey fed with ginger and sugar. And I will go on and on and on and explain everything I am supposed to explain and come back after 3 hours or 4 hours giving satsang. I think my karsalangani on the upper palate is working. All the pitta and kapha has gone, so I am sitting and going on and on and on. It's already 12:20 in India. Indian time 12:20 and I started 9:20 and it is going on. And still I have so many things to share. Come on. Let me start now. The happenings of your life, which you are not able to convince that you are responsible directly or indirectly, that part is called delusion. And delusion is not always bad. Delusion is nothing but some part of you which you just want to keep it aside to be stress-free. If you understand, you are responsible even for your delusion. You are responsible even for your stress. 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 You are responsible even for your stress you will not feel bad to take responsibility for your delusion. Listen, this is what I call layers of problems. See, when you don't want to take responsibility for your delusion, you start calling them bad, or when you start thinking they are bad, you don't want to take responsibility for them. Either you stop calling them bad or take responsibility. Anyone will start solving this puzzle called delusion. If you take responsibility, you won't call them bad anymore. If you stop calling them bad, you will start taking responsibility. Anyone is okay, and you will start breaking that deadlock, catch-20 situation. You will start liberating yourself from your delusions. Your delusion is nothing but the part of you which you did not attend for quite a long time. That's it. Sometimes it is also change of taste. See, all the time you can't be taking sweet. You may want little spicy, gongura chutney also. You may want little chili, that spicy things also. That's all is the life. And nothing wrong to go for spicy. The layers and layers. If you start peeling, you will simply realize and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You will understand how the Guru graces you with the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada, and how this virtuous circle of you, me, Paramashiva, all three, vibrating in the same frequency and oneness. The more and more pain points in you melts down, more and more you, me, Paramashiva, all three start vibrating in the same frequency of oneness. I can call it Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனை அத்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும் தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். புத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனனை நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நீ நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு மழலைகளும் மலரும் வழியை கண்டாச்சு ஞான ஸ்புரணம் அதில் உனதருளை கொண்டாச்சு மழலைகளும் மலரும் வழியை கண்டாச்சு ஞான ஸ்புரணம் அதில் உனதருளை கொண்டாச்சு ஏழு அள்ளி அலர தியானம் தந்தாச்சு ஏழு அள்ளி அலர தியானம் தந்தாச்சு அதில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு அதில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு ஏழுடல் உண்டு வில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு நித்திய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு ஏழுடல் உண்டு வில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு நித்திய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு ஆனந்த கந்தம் மலர நித்தியம் நித்யனில் நின்னாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு அடநாலு முகனு நாரணனு சேர்ந்தாச்சு சேர்ந்தாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு
ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನೀ
ರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ, ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ, ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. கண்ணில் தெரியா உருவம் தானே கடவுள் என்று நினைத்திருந்தோம். இல்லை இல்லை, உலகில் உள்ள ஒவ்வொரு உயிரும் கடவுள் என்றோ. கண்ணில் தெரியா உருவம் தானே கடவுள் என்று நினைத்திருந்தோம். இல்லை இல்லை, உலகில் உள்ள ஒவ்வொரு உயிரும் கடவுள் என்றோ. இது நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை. இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு, உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று. ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை. இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு, உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று. இது நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. முழுமையாக சரணடைந்தால் புரிந்து கொள்ளும் சக்தி வரும். புரிந்து கொள்ளும் சக்தி வந்தால் சரணம் என்பது தானே வரும். முழுமையாக சரணடைந்தால் புரிந்து கொள்ளும் சக்தி வரும். புரிந்து கொள்ளும் சக்தி வந்தால் சரணம் என்பது தானே வரும். இது நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ, ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ. ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಗುಣ ಪಡಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿರೋ.
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ.
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ, ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ. ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು, ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು,
ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ. ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು, ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಗಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಗಿರೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಇದು, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ.
ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ತೋತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ अच्युतं केशवं श्रीधरं माधवं सद्गुरुनायकं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे
Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, conscious sovereignty, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरु
सकलसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम्. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. What is spa manifestation?
Consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerful. It is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness. Turyatita, Turyatita. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained what is power manifestation. It is a cognitive shift. And Bhagwan has beautifully initiated us into the powerful cognition, the science of power manifestation, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagwan's very own Leela, the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagwan. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measures and the higher science, higher reality, how we existed as conscious.
Power of quantum memory. Prajnatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu evamekatma vikalparahitasya tu.
Bhagwan non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differently says how the quantity or quality, the grand narrative that our mind gives in always is, and the delusion wakes up and he says there are 4 levels of how your experience of from the dream state, you fall into the next state of waking state, and that is also enlightenment. And from the awakened state, which is also enlightenment. And finally, Turiyatita, the alive state, which is the living enlightenment, all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, he wanted to test Yudhishthira how he follows the dharma. And this is from Mahabharata, Book 3, Vanaparva. He releases all Panchapandavas and everyone from the grip of the poison from the lake that asked Yudhishthira, what is the most surprising thing in the world? There's no reason that we have to have our life elongated, but nobody believes, even as old as an 80 or 90-year-old person who does not believe that continuously and seeing whether he comes. But here, death is always ticking and the clock is ticking for us. We're going to be here forever. The unconscious delusion thing. And beautifully, Bhagavan explains in Atma Pramana.
Nandi, Sabdarishis, all of them have already received it. And Sabdarishi here, in the presence of Devi, Nandi and Sabdarishi, then the Kakasharavadam happened and then he moved Ayodhya for Pattabhishekam. After the Pattabhishekam, along with Hanuman, Sita, and what all happened, where all they stayed. So that time when they came here, Rama showed this Kshetra to what he heard from Mahadeva. The whole Deva under this banyan tree and recorded by Rama. Ramachandra Prabhu is the oldest. Ramachandra Prabhu records all the 108 names. As per that 108 names, this is the first Upanishad.
So beautiful. Apta Pramana, how Rama.
And the instruction. For Sarvagnatva, you can write few questions and we can just download the answers from, it can be Krishtashila or cloth. You can put the Jnananjan in them and you can also use them to see the answers for the questions that you have never known. These greatest signs that Bhagavan is giving us, that all know the source of everything, who created all this. While, for example, Bhagavan says, you are sleeping and you have a dream. In that manifestation which is happening, who is that who's doing that manifestation? If you're lying down, then if you're not the body, then who's manifesting all the reality? And you're able to manifest in different time zones, in different place, in different ways. Even people who are beautifully shown to us that we can create any dimension where we have not lost anything. Constantly that I am Paramashiva, getting into the space of oneness with Paramashiva and manifest and starting to experience oneness with Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In all our burdens, let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes, in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. In all our third eyes. Om Nithyanandam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. And verify it authentically. We'll have one more cycle. All this great truth that Bhagavan is giving us to not just give us to experience the conscious sovereignty, whether you're taking it responsible or not responsible. Everything is at the Paramashiva space. You have to become Paramashiva. And chanting, let's have one more cycle of Sarvanyatva. Write few questions, new questions, and if you've got some of them correct, go ahead, post it in the today. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all of us. The powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda